Hey, we're back.
Yay. Wah, wah, wah.
It's hump day. Woohoo.
Only. It's
Almost,
only.
almost Friday. Woo! Let's go, motherfuckers. Welcome to Nonsensical Nonsense. Needed that little pick me up right there. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. This is the podcast your mama warned you about.
Yes, you did.
Welcome, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a good Wednesday, a good week so far. Hopefully, you had a good weekend. I didn't see you on Monday. I just wasn't feeling it Monday. You know what I mean?
I've been there.
So, Cash and I hung out. Nikki wasn't feeling good. Asta was out with her friend. Buggy was being buggy. So, Cash and I hung out. We watched the new Five Nights at Freddy's.
Any good?
Yeah, I liked it. It was Willy's Wonderland, but with a script.
Nice. Okay. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. So, anyways, welcome to the show, guys. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Don't forget to hang out with us live every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, 7 p.m. ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. And you can listen to us any place, anytime on all the podcasting platforms, whether it be Spotify, Apple, Google, or any other various platform that's out there. We are there, Zencaster. Simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. It's going to give you all of our links, where to find us, where to listen to us, where to watch us. And it's going to give you the links to our sponsors as well, so you guys can check those out. Check them out. Make sure you use our promo code Words Are Hard. If you check out our sponsors and make a purchase, going to save you some money at the end of the day. Saving money is always a good thing.
Hey, everybody loves to save money, man.
I was doing a little bit, just a little bit. I had to buy a couple things last night. A little bit of Christmas shopping.
Already?
Well, no, I was just. It was literally like one thing for each person, but it was all on the same website.
Oh, okay. I get it.
But I already got a discount, and then because I don't know for whatever reason I saved $20 some on that, and then I got an additional discount that saved me another 50 some odd dollars, $60, something like that. Saved almost $100.
Nice.
So I was like, well, that's a nice
fair warning. I'm getting you for Christmas the same thing I got you last year.
I was going to get you the same exact thing I got you.
Look at that.
I mean, as long as we're on the same
Nothing.
A big old fat box of nothing. Yo, what up, Benji?
Just saying.
How was
and I know you like it, so there it is.
How was the weekend there, sir? Trick or treat was last night for you guys, right?
Yeah, we did trick or treat last night here with the kids, just here in the neighborhood, nothing crazy. They did a little bit of raffle. Of course, everybody won. Go figure, you know. They literally had just a prize for each person, or like a prize. They had plenty of them, and they draw a number, and that person won that prize. You know, so it was. I wouldn't necessarily call it a raffle because they had a lot of the same things. But you know, of course, my dad tax. You know, got my dad tax right here. Full bag of suckers, boy.
My dad is that. I don't know what it is. Benji, it is a Arturo Fuente special.
There you go.
I got a light one, light skinned or dark skinned, Jeffrey.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I was like, wait, is he recording this? I'm gonna get caught in a racist rant. I'm just sure. You know, something interesting did happen over the weekend,
Fuck you, Killer Cam.
sir.
That's why you bitch made, homie. You don't know nothing about them C-bus killers, son. C-bus killers shut down in the grave.
Something did interesting happen over the weekend.
Please tell me about it, Mr. 5 and 3. Again, there are no participation trophies. There can be only one winner.
I'm just saying, the non-sports guy beat the champ in fantasy football, and might I say, by a very large margin. It wasn't like I squeaked back.
It's not like you outcoached me. Your players
I never said I did, but trust me, I was like,
yeah, no,
never shall you forget.
I mean, you forget I'm in 2 other leagues. In the podcast league is by far my best league. In my league, my actual pay league, I am sitting in out of 10 people, if I can get it to load, out of 10 people, I am sitting in 4th place with a 4-4 record. With a 4-4 record.
I'm just saying, excuses are like assholes. Everybody's got one. They all stink like shit.
Not excuses.
All I know is I beat you. And there is no excuse.
A blind squirrel gets a nut every once in a while.
But again, true. But you know what? I'll take my nut.
And then in Tony's league, I'm 5 and 3, sitting in 3rd place, but I had to claw my way out of the gutter because I was once upon a time all the way down in last place. Now I have surpassed everybody and working my way to the top dogs. And then there's the podcast league, Jeff.
Yeah.
Then there's the podcast league. Then there's the podcast league where the standings go a little something like this. The champ is 6 and 2.
Yeah.
You are in a 2-way tie for second to last place with 3.
Which was expected. Which is expected because I'm not a sports guy. I completely forget that the fantasy football actually exists throughout the week.
You don't actually have to be a sports guy to play fantasy football. It's luck. Brian and I have been talking about that. Brian and I have been talking about that because in my paid league, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. And Brian is the same way in our league. It's a catch-22. Bottom line, you didn't outcoach me. You didn't do anything special. My team.
I didn't even change my roster.
Yeah, my team was better on paper. They just didn't perform.
Well, did a couple of your guys get hurt? I saw a bunch of a couple of your players got they turned yellow or orange or whatever. But I wonder about that. Maybe your guys got hurt or something.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins got hurt. Darren Waller got hurt and left the game early. Aaron Jones got hurt. So, I mean,
that helped me a lot. Let's be honest.
Yeah, none of my guys performed.
It's one of those things. It'll be an asterisk on your life forever that once got beaten in fantasy football by Jeff. Just saying.
No, I mean, you can give yourself that moniker if you want.
I need an asterisk. I know. However, if I win the whole fucking lot, which could happen still, if I win the whole lot, all of you get an asterisk on your signature for the rest of your life. Got his ass kicked by Jeff in fantasy football, and Jeff doesn't like sports.
It could happen next year.
It's not that far away.
And at the end of the day, as I've pointed out to everybody a million times, you can't win every game of fantasy football. I was once 12-0, and then took a complete dog shit and didn't even win.
Exactly. So yeah, like I said, still
but
fair game for me. I'm just saying.
but we're 1-1 against each other. I hope you do somehow find a way to sneak into the playoffs and manage a couple more wins, a few more wins, and get into the playoffs so that we can have the rubber band match and declare a definitive winner between the two of us in the playoffs.
Agreed.
Now
the chances of it being me are about as slim to none, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 6-2, and I'm not even a lock in the playoff shit.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. If you take enough key losses and I take enough key wins, I can win the whole fucking lot.
So, but I'll let you.
Let me gloat. Is that it?
Yeah, I'll let you have your moment.
Yeah.
I'll let you have
I'm
your.
not gonna play music and dance like Tony while I'm on mute, but
I'll let you have your.
acknowledge.
I'll let you have your moment in the shade, if you will, because you're not in the sun yet.
Yeah.
You're still. Even the hyenas got lucky every once in a while on the Lion King. It was until they awoken that inner beast of Mufasa or Simba. What do you want me to do? Dress the dragon, do the hula? Oh. I actually kind of had a. Oh no, I won this weekend in my league, didn't I? I beat the hell. Well, I was beating the dog shit out of Brian in Jeff's league. Suck it, Brian, or in Tony's league. And then I was watching it. I was like, this motherfucker keeps getting closer and closer and closer. I was up by like 80 points or some shit like that and wound up winning by 18. In my league, I was dominant. I beat the brakes off of my opponent. It wasn't even fair.
Well, here's the funny thing: is like
So 2-1 on
the Monday morning. Like I checked it Thursday night, and then completely forgot about it. And then checked it again Thursday morning. I was like, or Monday morning. I was like, look at that! I won. Go figure. I mean, when I checked it Monday morning, you still had a 1% chance of winning. And I was like, I think I got this one.
Well, it's one of those things. You never know what's going to happen because I was down by 50 points. And it's not unheard of for a player to pop off and go for 50-some points in fantasy football. And the guy that I had just so happened to be Devontae Adams. And if there was a wide receiver that could pop off and go for 50-plus points in fantasy football, it's Devontae Adams. However, Devontae Adams got me a whopping 2.9 points because the Raiders got their kicks in the dirt.
Don't spend that all in one place. I'm just saying.
So that didn't fare too well. But, can't win them all. I'm still the top dog in the lead, and I still have my secondary team holding the line, defending me in second place. He's like, all right, motherfuckers, you got to get through me if you want to get to him. So yes, unless
I don't normally pay attention, but I was like I even on Thursday night when I checked it, I was like, I'm playing Chris. I'm gonna fucking lose.
I had two players that got double-digit points, man. You're not gonna walk away with a dub on that very many times. Hell, I'm projected to lose by 20-some points to Cush this week.
Ooh, I haven't even checked.
But I lost my starting quarterback. My backup quarterback's on a bye this week, so I had to pick up I had to pick up a third goddamn running back or wide fucking quarterback. Goddamn.
One of them players, a guy that plays football. That's what I can think of.
My tight end is questionable. I had to drop in another one in his place, and it was just like running back ain't been doing shit. The fucking Cowboys just fucking smoked the Rams last week. And you would think, oh, wow, they're just beating the brakes off of the Rams. maybe Tony Pollard will get some reps because they're just going to run the ball and run the clock. Now, Tony Pollard couldn't muster fucking 15 yards to save his life. So it's one of those things. It's no big deal. 6-2, still on top. Closest person behind me is myself. Yeah, first and second place, the champ and the bad guy. And I was trying to give the bad guy to Nikki because she said she wanted to play. She said she would play fantasy football with us next year. And I was like, "Well, do you want to go ahead and take over my second team? All you got to do is log into it, download the app, log into it, and rock and roll with it." She's like, "Oh, I don't know." I'm like, "Well," I was like, "I can still help you, and you can get the hang of it." I said, "You're in a good spot because you
got an advantage going into it. I'm just saying."
But now Kush is right behind me at 5-3. He's in third place, and then Tony and Golf are at 4-4. They're tied for fourth, but they'll be separated by points. Tony's got more points than Golf Hawk on the season, and I just edged out Kush for second place. So,
like I said, I when I got on the league, I was pressured into it anyway. Come on, it'll be fun. It's a lot of work.
It's fun. Stop being a crybaby bitch. I didn't expect you to do very well this season because you'd never done fantasy football. I think next year when we do it, you'll be better because you have an idea of how to do it.
Right.
You'll have that, and it doesn't even matter if you like I said, my buddy Kevin, his wife, she doesn't know the first fucking thing about football, and this is the first year she's played bad. Usually, she's one of the top contenders in our league, and she don't know shit.
Well, like you said, there's a mild stroke of luck to it. It's not, you could literally be projected at 50%, 50+% to win, and end up getting your ass handed to you.
Well, it's like I had to replace a quarterback in one of my other leagues, and I picked up Gardner Minshew from the Colts. He's been doing pretty good. He's a backup quarterback because their starting quarterback went down. He's been playing really good. They're playing the Carolina Panthers. The Carolina Panthers are dog shit. They've won one game this year. Their defense is suspect as fuck. And I'm like, let me go ahead and snatch up Gardner Minshew. Maybe he'll get me like 20-some points. Now watch, this week he'll get me like 3 points. Or he'll break his arm or something in the first drive of the game, and then I'm shit out of luck with a quarterback.
Agreed. There's so many factors to the whole fantasy football thing that's like,
I wish
I pick my team and I call it a day. I don't worry about it.
Who the hell is the tight end for fucking Carolina? What is it? Hawkinson? No, he's in Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Carolina Panthers. I have Adam Thielen for the Panthers, and he's whooping everybody's ass.
You gotta get Benji to play next year.
Oh, Hayden Hurst. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Hayden Hurst is doing phenomenal. In 5 weeks, he has a combined total score of 5, 7, 8, 10, 15 points. So it took him 7 weeks to get the same score that he got in week 1. Hayden Hurst is killing it. But so it's just about kind of half-ass paying attention, making sure your players aren't hurt. I read the analysis.
That's basically all I'm worried about is like, okay, I have all positions covered, right? Okay, great. Nobody's on a bye week, right? Okay, great.
What up, Roger Simmons?
Forget it until Monday.
Oh, I'm checking it. multiple times a week. I'm looking and watching because you never know when somebody's going to get injured in practice. You don't
Well,
know
see,
when.
that's why I check. Like before Friday night, I'll check everything. Like, all right, everybody's good. Everybody's good. All right, bye. I'll see you on Monday. And like I said, if I win, great. If I don't, oh well, it should happen.
Shiatsu
You know,
happens, man.
yeah. Hey,
End
shit
of the
happens.
day. But I'll give you your moment. Good victory. You took out a top tier
Oh,
talent.
hey, I'm just saying. There's only two people that say they beat you this year, and I'm one of them.
I don't even know who the other one is that beat me.
I don't either. I honestly don't know. Did you beat yourself? Yeah, you did.
I mean, I usually do that 4 or 5 times a day.
Agreed.
That's a good question.
I did it twice here while we're sitting
Who the hell did I lose to this year?
here. Can you
We,
check?
I beat you in week 1.
Yeah.
Beat Chris in week 2. I beat Brian in week 3. I beat Golf in week 4.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, Tony got me the first time we played each other.
Oh.
He got lucky.
Yeah, it was like by like 1 or 2 points. Why not?
No, he got me by 15, but
I got you by a lot. Like
yeah,
what did you score? Total was like 66. Like by 150 something.
I scored 73. You scored 129. Calm down there, Kimusabi.
I honestly don't know. I don't have my phone with me. Honestly, kids have it because they're kicking your ass in Monopoly.
Oh no, they thought they were. They thought they were real fucking funny. Now I'm all over them like stink on shit, you little bastards.
It's not just you. Apparently, Kevin's going after Tony a lot, and a couple other people that are playing with it. It's all from my Facebook, obviously.
Yeah.
So
I had to fire the world's hypest mime.
yes,
He
it wasn't about firing. It was more of a priority thing.
it was a let going. It was a restructuring.
It was a mercy killing.
There's that. Call it what you want to call it. I'm a fucking alcoholic.
Wait, what did that guy do?
We had to cut back. We were making some cuts. He didn't make it.
He didn't make it the final draft. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's your boy. That's your boy, Benji.
Yeah, that's all you. But no, like other than me beating you in fantasy football and of course the whole passport bullshit I'm going through. It's not that it's difficult. It's just it's fucking stupid that I have to go back again tomorrow because I literally had everything there, and they're like, "This is great. It just doesn't have a barcode." I was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Can't I just do it right now and print it out?" They're like, "No," because apparently you have to have an appointment.
That's a little ticky tacky on their end, you know.
That's what I said. I said, "This is." I don't mean to be the asshole, but this is kind of bullshit.
It's a little.
So we have appointments all day. I'm like, I'm the only one here. What appointments do you have? Lunch?
Yeah. I popped in and Benji was live earlier today. I was on lunch at work. Popped in and chit chatted with him a little bit. Talking about the show. A few people were there asking about it. A couple people were there asking about it. He was like, check them out, man. They're going to be live tonight.
Hell yeah.
I feel like he hyped us up for a huge letdown, but, you know, it is what it
is. This first hour, we're just kind of like, so, how you been? So, all right. Cool. You went trick or treating, huh? I do have to say, last night, we found out about this trick or treating thing last night, like an hour and a half before it was happening.
This is in your neighborhood. Like, how do you find out about this an hour and a half before it happens?
Okay, here's the thing. They have a chat room. It's not a chat room, it's a WhatsApp group. Just like you have on Facebook and stuff like that. We have on Snapchat.
Yeah.
I'm not allowed in there because every time somebody says something I deem inappropriate, I'm like, fuck you. So they keep kicking me out. And it's usually about me or about my dogs. They're like, the white guy's dog is out again. I'm like, fuck you, it's a dog. Calm down. And what's the worst thing that's going to happen? It's going to lick you to death. Calm down. But
Cool.
my wife left the group for a short time because she was like, oh, all they do is complain about every fucking thing under the sun. They were complaining about the pool the other day that it had too much water in it. I was like, so get a bucket, bitch. Which is why I got kicked out. But so my wife jumped out, and then she jumped back in the other day, and they're like, are you guys coming to the Halloween thing tonight? And I went, what Halloween thing? She's like, yeah, they're doing trick or treat tonight. I was like, we don't have anything ready. Under an hour and a half. Kevin looked awesome. He dressed up as Heath Ledger, a mix of Heath Ledger's Joker and Batman versus Superman. Jared Leto. Jared Leto's Batman. He pulled off the combo pretty good. Tiny did his makeup. But like we didn't have anything green for his hair, so she took eyeshadow. Somebody got her like a big colored palette and it had this big green eyeshadow. She's like, I'm never going to use that. So she cut a little bit piece off and mushed it up with some water and struck it through his hair. Looked awesome. And then she had like a plaid overcoat jacket kind of thing that he wore. And then he took a PVC pipe, wrapped it in brown paper, and made it look like a cane. And he's strutting with a fucking cane. It's fucking cool. And
if it ain't on the gram, it's a scam, Jeffrey.
It's actually coming. I think she took pictures. But Michelle put on one of Tanya's wigs. Tanya buys wigs when her friends go out and they wig out. Funny. So Michelle threw on a wig in a princess dress that she had laying around from forever ago. So she went as Princess Peach.
Peaches.
The one kid's dressed as, she went as a princess, but the one kid, he's dressed as Buzz Lightyear, and he's maybe 6. He's like, peaches. That's all he could do. and Michelle's like, I guess I'm Princess Peach. And I was like, run with it.
Just run with it. Yeah.
Yeah, just dance with him, honey.
Unfortunately, Cash came home sick from school Monday, so he stayed home yesterday. So he couldn't go trick or treating. But I was like, dude, you already went trick or treating twice, and you went to some Halloween festival on Saturday. So the girls went with their mom, and we stayed home. And Nikki made. Did you see in the Snapchat group thing that Brian sent? He said, Glick, your cousin did it again, or your family did it again. It was the chicken bacon ranch quesadillas.
Oh, no, dude, yeah, I saw that. That looked good.
Yeah, well, Nikki made those last night. They were super good. I had a big old fucking bowl of salsa. I was dipping them in. And we watched.
I have to be careful of what I find, like videos like that. All right, on TikTok, I'll send it to my mother-in-law, and the next day she shows up with a plate of it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it was just a suggestion. She's like, well, you said it looked good.
Well, Nikki's all the time getting ideas and shit like that off of Instagram and TikTok and Facebook. And I'm not complaining because I enjoy this shit. Benji, we do appreciate the promotion, man. Always, any word of mouth that anybody gives up there shares the show. We do appreciate the shit out of that because my co-hosts don't know how to share a show to save their life, so that's why I fired one.
Unfortunately, you're stuck with me.
Well, I didn't. That wasn't the only reason. There was Jeff.
There's various reasons.
Every time I think Jeff's gone, he flares back up. He's the worst case of fucking herpes I've ever had in my life. A pool with too much water. What? No.
Exactly. That's what they literally bitched about. Because it fucking pissed down rain the other day.
Did you guys get any effects from the hurricane that came up?
No, hurricane on the opposite side of the country.
I know it was on the opposite side of the country, but hurricanes hit Florida, and we get affected by them up here in North Florida.
Well, yeah, okay, so it rained. Yeah, okay, so when I go in the mornings, when I go to get cigarettes and stuff from the store.
For those of you guys who don't know, Ohio is North Florida.
But it rained the other day where I went to go get cigarettes, and I had to figure out a way around the giant puddle, so not walking through it, because it's where it floods, it becomes a small lake, and every once in a while I'll get lucky, and some guy will be driving through and just look at me, and I jump on the bumper of his truck. He drives through it, then I jump off.
So what you're saying is that it's over your head.
No, it's not that. It's like if I don't want to walk all the way to the store completely soaking wet, but it'll be about half shin deep. So your ankles,
Just lightly cover the top of my boot.
Yeah, something like that. But
it's good
yesterday
costume.
when we were,
I agree.
yes, yesterday when we were out at the consulate and stuff, we got back and we had some time to kill because I was still technically off work. So the wife and I went to go get something to eat while the kids were at school, and there just happened to be a bunch of motorcycles sitting there, and I was like, because here's the crazy thing.
Did you trip and fall and a bunch of biker dick in your mouth again?
No. If you go to Walmart here.
Jeff had Five Guys for dinner or for lunch yesterday.
If you go to Walmart here, you can buy a motorcycle or a four-wheeler. And they're not the greatest brand, but damn if they're not cheap. I found a 250cc street bike-ish bike, and it was like $3,000. And I was like, but I was told no, like I was a little kid. She's like, if you're gonna buy a bike, buy a real bike.
Just fucking
because they're made by this weird brand. Call Kevin Smith. I'm ready.
Yeah, Benji's from Ohio, and yes, Ohio is North Florida. We are the Florida of the North.
100%.
We're all Jeff's from Ohio too.
Yeah, which explains a lot.
Jeff could not be a character in the Clerks franchise.
I could be a background extra.
Yeah, remember in Clerks 2, the Donkey Show? Jeff was already in there.
I was.
He was the one fucking the donkey.
That dude spits in his head, goes through his head, fucking cracks me up every time. I lose it. He's just like. I was like, what the fuck?
Yep, that was Jeff. Fucking a donkey. Ohio brother. Ohio gang gang.
Gang gang, they did.
Gang gang. Ohio in the house. Always.
That reminds me. There's a song on Spotify. It's called. Oh fuck! I gotta look it up. It's called.
Let's all be honest. None of us intentionally or very often.
Swag Like Ohio. It's kind of cool. It's obviously rap, but it's obviously some Ohio-born guy, and he's representing Ohio like you read about.
Damn, I thought with a song like "Swag Like Ohio" it was going to be a country song.
Oh, more often than not. But I actually found it by accident one day. And I went to the store today, and of course, when I go to the store, I take my phone, my headphones, and I kind of jam out while I'm walking. And that song kind of popped up through my Spotify feed. I was like, nice. It's goofy as fuck.
Swag Like Ohio.
It's, I mean, he literally repeats himself
I hate this
over and over
goddamn.
and over. What are you gonna do?
Well, we had snow last night. It was freezing cold today, and tomorrow I think it's going to be like 70. So, yay!
The only reason it wasn't so fucking hot here that I almost died is because it rained this morning. I went to the store,
Yeah, where's
and
that?
my wife and I are walking to the store, and she's like, "I don't mind walking in this weather." I'm like, "That's because it rained this morning, and it's 9 o'clock in the morning. Of course you don't do it at noon on a sunny day. It's like walking on the fucking sun." You get back and you look like you just got out of the pool. It was horrible.
I don't like the snow either. Can't stand the cold. I miss living in South Carolina. And I know I still
I
got
don't mind snow.
like another 9, 10 years left on my hopefully no more than 9.
Your Ohio bid. It is kind of like
I'm doing a 9-year bid. I'm locked up north. I'm locked up north. Got another 9 years.
It is when you think about it. Ohio kind of sucks like that. I mean, but given the choice between Ohio and an actual jail, I'd probably take Ohio, but just by a very slim margin.
Depending upon what jail it was and where it was, because
Agreed.
I don't know I can't remember what country it was, but they showed the inside of their jails, and it was like a fucking resort, bro.
Sweden, that motherfuckers know how to do jail right. I'll go to jail there tomorrow, boy. Yeah. Holy shit, they got internet access. They can come and go as they please.
Yeah, well, then the rooms are like 5-star hotel, man.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go fucking. I'm gonna go on a murder spree and eat a whole bunch of people. Lock me up forever. Put me away. Throw away the key.
Yeah. They don't even lock the door. You can leave when you want.
Yeah.
I mean, the one guy, it's a work release program, but he literally gets up in the morning and he goes to his job and then comes back to the jail, which is like working for rent free.
Yeah. The Swedes are doing it right, man. They do everything right in Sweden. There's no wars. They don't get into wars in Sweden, man. They got good looking women, gorgeous weather, good food.
Yeah. I mean, haggis is kind of gross, but whatever. Or not haggis. What's that gefilte fish? Or no, I forget what it's called.
I'm not going to eat everything. I'm not saying everything is good.
Agreed.
I don't even know what
I'm sure there's got to be a downside to something.
I mean, don't they work like 3-day work weeks? They get free health care, free college, like all this.
Well, not only that, during the pandemic, they were like, "Yeah, we don't believe it," so they didn't close down. Like everything went on normal.
Oh, so Florida.
Yeah, pretty much. No, like Florida actually had a small time of shutdown, but
it was like 30 seconds. It was like 30
seconds. Didn't even mask. They didn't social distance, and you know what? They had the least amount of cases. Just saying.
So what you're saying was the pandemic was a fraud.
Is this your first day?
So hold on. Let me get this right. The pandemic was a fraud. So how do you feel about the vaccine?
And birds aren't real.
Birds are not real. They're drones.
Oh my god. Don't even get me started. You know this guy that's got that on the side of his van?
And insects are military weaponized robots.
Dude,
because you didn't break
something
them?
I think you'll get a kick out of. I gotta look it up so I can show you a picture.
Yeah, free, blah, blah, blah. Nothing is free. They pay a fuck ton in taxes. I don't care. We pay a fuck ton in taxes.
Agree.
And we don't get shit.
I found
Except
something.
literally and figuratively shit up. What up, Chris? What up, motherfucker? Bird
So,
charge X are weaponized machines.
last night, I can't spell today. Go figure. Last night, Dubai had a bit of a show. Did you see what they did for Halloween?
No.
Because it was all over the fucking internet.
What up,
These guys,
motherfucker?
these guys don't fuck around, sir.
Dude, that is a crazy city, man. The amount of money that they have there in that country or whatever it is,
I
and
agree.
how, like, because they have like the world's tallest skyscraper.
Well, around said world style of skyscraper, they did a bit of a show for Halloween. Check it out. Those are drones. Each individual light is a drone.
Oh yeah. Dollywood does something like
That
that.
is cool.
Something like that, and somebody else did something like that. The drone capability is insane these days. That is
Yeah,
cool.
that's cool. I mean, I saw it on TikTok last night. I was like, you know what? I'm not mad at it at all.
No, that's fucking badass. That skeleton's as big as that building. It looked like it was
And that
humping
building's
it.
the world's tallest skyscraper.
It looked like he was dry humping it, maybe a little graping.
He danced around it like a stripper pole, dude.
Mm.
I mean, I'm just saying. But
Somebody come meet her. She's dancing like
a stripper. But like on top of that, you mentioned that what people do with drones. Dude, I can't fly a little remote control helicopter. Can you imagine being able to do? Because this thing was moving like it had its legs up. And
It's
like
a computer program, dude.
Is it really?
Yeah. They're not actually flying them. It's a computer program.
Oh, okay. So it's choreographed.
Yeah. Wish we didn't have to give so much of our money to other countries. Maybe our taxes wouldn't be so high. However, we need to make sure we help rebuild, fund other countries all the time. Why don't we help rebuild and fund our own country first?
Agreed.
Have you seen fucking Portland? Have you seen San Francisco? Have you seen New York?
Motherfucker, have you seen New York? There's literally what was it? There in San Francisco, this family that moved out, they actually lived on a boat on purpose. And the lady was like she's like, okay, so she does like a video blog of her life. Boring as hell. But she was showing getting off her boat to go pick up her mail 150 feet away. Not a big deal, right? 15 needles that weren't there the night before.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, there's places in California. These like fucking $4,000 or $5,000 a month luxury condos, and people are pulling out of the parking garages with $400,000 cars and shit, and it's just tense for days. Homeless people.
City,
the streets are littered with syringes and drugs,
shit, and everything else,
and people dead in the street. It's mind-boggling to me. Not sure why, but we can't exactly because we're too busy in other people's business. As a nation,
I agree.
Everybody else is fuck them. Let them kill each other. At the end of the day, let them all kill each other. Not our problem. If
you got a problem, you know where we live.
Yeah,
but if you don't got a problem, deal with your own shit.
If our house wasn't a mess and we were in good shape, I would say go help out everybody and anybody. But we're not. We're a fucking mess.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
At the end of the day, we're throwing stones in a glass house. We're in a giant glass house. We're like, let's just throw this rock as far as we can.
We as a nation, America, have a hero complex.
We do.
And our country is like like if you put countries out there and you put like treated a country like an individual. Our country is a narcissistic dickhead with a hero complex.
So it's a glick.
I don't have a hero
It's
complex.
walking around going, "I'm the champ" and wearing a belt.
That's not a narcissist.
Yeah.
That's an egomaniac.
Potato.
You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. That's an egomaniac. Yes, our country
Same
is also
difference.
a maniac. But our country's like a narcissistic dick with a fucking hero complex, man. We gotta say
You know what
it.
it is? It's unfortunately the U.S. has. Well, fortunately, the U.S. has never lost a war. So it's we are that bully on the street going, "Go ahead, fuck her up, say her name 3 times, see what happens."
That's not true. The U.S. has lost a war.
Vietnam was a tie.
Oh, think about it. Come on,
Oh,
little.
1-1.
I know you could do this.
Oh,
Did you say
by all means.
Vietnam was a tie? Oh, 1-1.
Technically, yeah, we're 0-1-1.
So we got a loss and a tie? A
Yeah.
loss, a win, and a tie?
I don't. It's actually from a movie. I can't remember.
I don't know what movie it's from.
Bay of Pigs was a loss.
In World Wars. We are 2-0 in the World War, Kyle.
Exactly.
I mean, we basically are undefeated in war, but
That's what I'm saying.
we have lost. I'll give you a hint.
Yeah, please.
I did it to myself earlier this fantasy football season. I beat myself. I fought myself. Civil War. North
Agreed,
versus South.
but that's kind
Nope.
of like that's a tie. That's a tie.
No, it's not.
You lost. You win.
You'll never get into a fight and go, oh, tie.
Yeah, because that's like if you're fighting a fucking mirror. If you're fighting a clone of yourself, I could literally go, I bet on Glick because
you don't know.
What if they both did fucking Glick?
You don't know much about the Civil War, do you?
I know enough.
It was basically like the functioning students beating the hell out of the retarded students.
Agreed.
And the retarded students were the South. They're still retarded.
No, I agree.
The South go rise again.
Rise again. Like, good luck with that, Billy Bob.
The South's gonna rise again. Roll Tide, yeah, buddy. Yeah. How'd that work for you last time? I'm talking to YouTube text. Let's go fuck yourselves. You wouldn't.
No, but if you do the math, if the Civil War happened today, I hate to be very bad news, but I'm pretty sure the South will win because the North everybody's giving up their guns.
What fucking planet do you live in where the North is giving up their guns?
New York.
We're not going to side with them clowns. We're going to fucking blow them up. Look,
yeah. That's right. New York, you're going to take one for the team. I'm sorry, but you're gone.
The only thing that New York and in the New England territory is good for is much like Pops used to say about Marines. They're great shields.
Amen to that.
Yeah.
Operation Get in Front of Us, boys.
Who the hell's claiming California? The North or South? South, I say you take them.
I agree.
And you guys can have Oregon while you're at it.
Oh yeah, you can take all of them.
And I hate to
Oregon, Washington, California.
Texas, before any of you Texans get all high up on your pedestal, you guys are fucking schmucks, first and foremost. But you wouldn't last 30 seconds in the Midwest in the middle of the winter. So don't think, oh, we're Texas.
Yeah.
We go.
Yeah, a little bit of snow takes out your power. Calm down, Texas.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's 58 degrees. It's the end of the world in Texas.
I'm sorry. 2 inches of snow in Ohio, I can still find my golf ball. I'm just saying.
And trust me, after we promised the Mexicans the state of Texas and New Mexico, they're going to side with us, and they're coming up from the backside, and they're going to take you out too. So,
yeah,
you can fucking have that shithole. You can fucking have it. Really, Holmes? We're going to move into the States, see? No, it's still Mexico. You can just have it.
Well, technically, Texas was stolen from Mexico,
Yeah, we're going to give them back. So they're still not in the States.
and
But
so was California.
they can have fucking California back, too.
I'm sorry. If anything, I think California, with the exception of maybe I don't know, like 5 people, can just float off by itself because
Have you ever seen that video of that big fat fucking troll? That chick, it's a sound clip. It was like, you see this? We don't want this. We don't like this.
oh yeah.
Then below.
We want black guys, and then black guys like, yeah, on the behalf of the African nation and all black guys, we just decline and we give you to the Mexicans. The Mexicans are like, yeah, we're out. It goes around and nobody wants.
You give me the Asians. The Asian guy's like, yeah, no, we're gonna go ahead and give you to the Egyptians. The Egyptians like, yeah, no, we're out.
We're out.
That's basically how
That's
California. We'd like.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we're good.
We'd like to pass California.
Unless you want to stand in the front.
Yeah. That's the only time Texas agrees with anybody else in the states. Yeah, we don't want them either. You guys.
Once again,
Canada's like, don't even say our name.
If California became an island tomorrow, wouldn't bother me a bit. Like if tectonic plates and all that stuff, and it separates. Sorry, sucks to be you.
It's not gonna bother anybody. Nobody's gonna give a rat's ass.
Nobody's gonna care. We'll go without a couple of movies for a couple of months. No big deal.
We'll be like, wait, what? I didn't even know California was still a thing.
That's still a thing.
They floated off? Okay.
Sucks to be them.
Cool. Deuces, California. Did you take Florida with you? Did you hook a toe strap around Florida and take that with you?
Yeah, that's kidding.
Nah,
the only thing Florida's got going for it is like if there was a war, you want them guys in front because they're gonna wreak havoc. They're showing up with their alligators.
Yeah, but the only downfall is because Florida is Florida. They're gonna start taking out their own people.
Oh, agreed.
They're not going to understand the concept of what's happening.
Well, see, that's gonna be like California. They'll end up fighting amongst themselves, and then the two sides is just like, "What the fuck are you guys doing?"
Time out. Huddle up. Take them out.
They won't agree on which side they're on.
All right. Before this happens, North versus South, I say we come together. We take out New York and the New England states. We take out California and the Pacific Northwest. And then what's left, we just battle it out.
I mean, in all seriousness, the North would only need, 5 comrade states to take out everything else?
I mean, I'm just saying.
Ohio, Michigan, Montana.
I'd say the Midwest in general: Ohio, Michigan, Indiana, Wisconsin. Yeah, we'll grab up Kentucky. I guess I guess half of Kentucky with us. West Virginia is still convinced they're in the South, but they're more part of the New York and Maine and New England area than anything else. But they're still convinced they're fucking Southern.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I seriously think you pick 5 good states, the rest of the states are fucked.
We would have to take our retarded brother Florida. They would have to join us.
Well, yeah, they'd have to.
Like mom always makes your little brother tag along with you. Like, Mom, I'm going out. Take your little brother. Our little retarded brother in Florida.
Or I'll tell Mom that you're misbehaving.
You can come with me, but you say a fucking word unless I tell you otherwise.
Well, God, I will knock you the fuck out.
Listen to me, Florida. When it's your time, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
This is the hell did they get Florida? Hey, how you doing? I'm Florida's older brother, North Florida, aka Ohio. Mom said he had to come with us. We didn't want him either. We tried to.
And because the war is fought in the North, he's dressed up like the kid from the Christmas Story, like 14 jackets on.
It's spring, bro. It ain't that cold.
Calm down, dude. It's not that cold.
Calm down, Florida.
I mean, dude, I still got shorts on. What the fuck? They're over there shivering. Like, dude, it's summertime.
You bitch made asses. I'm swallowed you, Florida.
What's wrong with you? I'm telling everybody you're adopted. Florida is kind of the adopted child.
Well, adopted, bastard child, whatever you want to call it.
Well, and then California would be the redheaded stepchild that we beat up on.
Jesus Christ. Can't California be the adopted fucking brother? Or
I don't know.
sister?
I don't know.
It's California male or female these days.
It'd be them.
Them, they. California's pronouns are them, they.
Yeah. Their pronouns are what the fuck?
My pronouns are them, they. All right.
I'm telling you, if there was a civil war, whichever side California's on, as soon as they like my pronouns, boom, they're shot by both sides.
Again, if you imagine states as people, and California is like,
weird, like 14 colored hair.
Yeah, my pronouns are they, them, and there's gonna be like 49 other fucking gunshots out of nowhere.
All firing at California. What the hell?
Like everybody,
and then
everybody like, California. That way nobody knows who's to blame. They're like all of us shoot at once.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like a firing squad.
Yeah.
And then we all swore to secrecy. Nobody saw nothing. I'm just saying.
Push it out into the ocean.
You didn't see nothing. Florida, shut up.
Keep your mouth shut or we'll set you on fire again. Hawaii's like, I'm just minding my business. I don't even know what's going on. I'm basically a Polynesian country. I don't know how I became a part of this.
Benji, Florida's pronouns are methamphetamine. Agreed.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Could you imagine each state?
Shut up, Florida. We didn't kill California. They did. Shut up. Don't say anything.
Shut up, Florida.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You're next.
I will send you home. I'll tell mom.
You're next, Florida.
Keep talking. You're next.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm making you a unicorn.
I'll make you a unicorn.
Unicorn.
Did you feed your fish?
No. I'm going to go do that now.
Probably a good idea.
You still got that goldfish?
He's a princess.
He is a princess.
Yes, I is. I identify as awesome. Oh, that reminds me. So
Texas as a person is that guy that's in the club that walks in, wants to fight everybody for no reason. And he's like, I wish a mother, and doesn't even finish his sentence, and somebody knocks him out and lays him out on the floor. You wish a motherfucker would what? Put your ass to sleep? Yeah, what? What was that, Texas?
I just punched you in the face. I'm just saying.
You got knocked the fuck out by fucking North Dakota. Nobody even knows what North and South Dakota are.
Nobody even knows where they are from.
Nobody even knows where they are. Nobody can point out North or South Dakota.
They're just a copycat of South Dakota. Let's be honest.
Bitch.
As much as we both don't like Ohio, I think Ohio would fare well in a fight against the other 49.
Oh, yeah.
I don't see it have a major problem. And that's not an Ohio pride thing. That's just facts.
Well, it's just facts because at the end of the day, let's be honest. yeah, Ohio is Ohio, but the Midwest is probably like the only cluster of states that really truly stick together. You know,
Yeah,
Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, Indiana, Illinois, um,
yeah. I think if
Minnesota.
if the if we did have 50 people representing each state,
Because they're
Ohio would be
literally,
hanging out with like Michigan, Illinois, be like, let's go fuck up Texas. Come on, it'll be funny.
yeah, I mean,
Somebody
literally,
fucking California, Dad.
yeah. I mean, let's be honest. If you drive through, if you start in Ohio, go to Michigan, go to Wisconsin, go to Indiana, go to Illinois, go to Iowa, go to Minnesota. You don't. For all you know, you're in the same goddamn state.
Yeah, you haven't left.
Yeah,
The
it's all.
difference is the team flags that are flying.
Yeah.
And,
Now,
while you're in Ohio, you would probably assume you were in fucking Michigan anyways, because there's
yeah.
probably more Michigan fans in Ohio than there is in Michigan.
I mean, we're essentially the Power Rangers of the states. I mean, they just
We are
combined.
the Voltron of the states.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Captain Planet. When our powers combined,
Exactly. We are the
create
Captain Planet.
Midwest. Don't fuck around with the Midwest.
California and New York hang out with each other.
They
God.
braid each other's fucking vagina hair.
All 47 colors.
I'm they.
Lattes.
I
go over there. You go hang out with New York. Go away. Shoot. If you don't behave, I will send Florida to go hang out with you.
Florida. Go hang out with California and New York. They're not.
Go annoy the piss out of them. It'll be fun. Come on. Just like you annoy the shit out of us. Go piss them off. It'll be fun. We got your back. Don't worry.
Florida becomes the Midwest secret weapon.
We just infiltrate.
Yeah, y'all gonna fuck around and find out. Yeah.
They're like our spy because they can adapt.
Florida's like our Jew bear. Have you ever seen it in Glorious
Yes,
Bastards?
100%.
Florida's like a retarded version of the Jew bear.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's our Hodor.
Yeah.
Hey Hodor, go get him.
A skirmish breaks out. All of a sudden, here goes Florida. Before you fight my friends, now you die.
Is it weird that I imagine Florida as that one chick that's like, I'm gonna take all your men? Nobody was like, what's that?
Hi,
chick
Kat.
was on the whatever podcast, that big chick.
Oh my god, that fucking garden troll.
Yeah,
Or that troll.
I pictured that as Florida.
The thing that was like in the back of the cab, like, I'm leaving because I'm a 10, and every dude said that they would that thing.
Yeah,
it's like 500 pounds. Used to be a dude,
Mhm.
now used to be a girl. I seen a YouTube video the other day. I was scrolling through the shorts. They put 20 dudes in a room with this creature, and
every one of them was like, "Nope, I'm out."
He, she, it, or whatever was like, real talk. Would any of you guys ever date a woman like me? All 20 dudes was like, nah,
I'm out.
Nah,
The one dude didn't even sit down. He walked in the room and went, "Oh fuck no, I'm out."
There was one little scrawny white dude in the back. He was like, all due respect, hell no. I was like, everybody else was at least mildly like, well, I wouldn't say they
polite about it.
I wouldn't say they were polite, but I mean, they were all like, nah, no, not gonna happen, not in a million years. Not if we were the last two people on the planet. Fucking old boy was in the back, couldn't even see him behind everybody because he was just like a little dude. He was like, all due respect, hell no.
Not even the last two people on the planet. There were no sheep. Are there sheep? I'm just saying.
Basically, my man went like this.
Hell no. Come on, wait. To the no. Come on. Hell to the no. To the no.
Chris, you want to see the scariest Halloween costume? And let's be honest, it is a costume. Ah! Halloween costume. That was a Halloween costume.
Not safe for work, not safe for children.
Yeah, it's not safe for anybody. I'm just saying.
Benji, I recommended a movie to Benji Games today when I was in his live. So, what do you think?
Dude, that movie is the best movie ever.
I'm about to get cursed out. It's a terribly bad movie, but it's so bad it's good.
I still don't understand the concept of why he has to take a break and drink this drink.
So just recently, they celebrated the 2-year anniversary of Willy's Wonderland. And
Nice.
I'll tell you the rest when we come back from break.
Excellent.
We're going to take a real quick break. Before we go to break, I'd like to tell you guys about a good friend of ours over at W Energy. You guys probably wonder how in the blue hell do these two assholes get the energy to do the shows that they do and keep going? Well, I blame W Energy. They keep us energized, they keep us focused, and they keep us alive and having fun doing what we do to entertain you guys. If you guys would like to have the same energized, focused feeling, not that you're going to do an 8 or 7 hour podcast, but, help you get through the day or anything like that, and you don't want the jitters and you don't want the crash that the name brand overpriced big energy drinks are killing you with, you should go check out W.GG. Place your order, get your W Energy today. Use our promo code Words Are Hard and wage war on big energy. Join Nonsensical Nonsense.
We should do white night upon a viral speed. Late at night, I toss and I turn and I dream of what I need. I need a hero. I'm only a hero till the end of the night. He's gotta be strong and he's gotta be kind.
Yeah, right there. Let's go to war. We'll be back after this song. I'm gonna give you guys Benji's review on the movie Willy's Wonderland. And then Jeff, I have some news about Willy's Wonderland for you that might excite you just a little bit. And I do apologize because I played this song twice Saturday night, but I'm really putting it out there. I want to get it in everybody's ears. I want you guys to go fucking listen today. Go follow our guys over and out on social media and everywhere you stream music, and go stream the fuck out of Mr. Sinister. It's a brand new song. Get it up there. Let it climb the charts. Help these guys. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Sleep, where have you gone? There's red in your eyes and blood on your tongue. You know that you're alone. You're all out of time. The deed is done. Mr. Sinister. the sky. Cover up what's inside, and the truth, twisted lies. 'Cause you're running high from the light in the sky. Cover up what's inside till you die.
As you run and you hide.
That's the song.
I love that song, and you know, following the guys on all the social media and everything like that, you got a little bit more of a backstory. Matt, the lead singer, actually wrote that song, and it was based on basically something personal that he went through and dealing with stuff. I don't want to put too much of it out there. It's on social media, so it's not a big deal if I put it out there. Just mental health and mental issues, and mental things he was going through and dealt with and everything like that. But it's a great fucking song. I can't wait to see what kind of video they come up with for the concept. Hey guys, if you hear this, I can be in the video. I'm just saying. I'm very good at being mentally broken because I am. So,
Yeah, we all.
I know a guy, and he just so happens to be this guy. Well, welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. That was our
Yes, two thumbs and is mentally broken. This guy.
Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense, everybody. That was Over and Out with their brand new song, Mr. Sinister. Check it out wherever you stream music. Go blow that shit up. Leave comments, leave likes. Let them know we sent you. Tell them, the guys at Nonsensical Nonsense, they totally said us, and you guys fucking rock, because they do. Speaking of following people, go ahead and check us out on all the social medias, Facebook, Instagram, X, TikTok. Hang out with us live Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. And if you can't join us live, listen to us anytime, any place. On Spotify, Zencaster, and everywhere you listen to podcasts at. All at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. Just down there at the, maybe it will be down there at the bottom of your screen. If you're watching this live or watching the replay, that's going to give you the links to all of our social media, where you can listen to us at anytime, any place, and links to our sponsors. Speaking of the social medias, while you're on the social medias checking us out, give some of our friends a look. Check them out. Scumbag Lounge, 45, Skate Stucky doing the damn thing. Tim and Gemma, speaking of mental health, Tim and Gemma doing the mental health hour. Sunday Night Smoke, hosted by Smoke. He's doing his thing. Late Night Parents with Ted Hicks and his crew. Belt Kings Fantasy Football, Tony D and his panel of misfits and whatnot. Helen's Mixtape. She's putting out all the music, all them jams for you, if you will. The Jarvis Podcast, he really doesn't do much anymore other than play video games, but you can check him out regardless. And just for shits and grins, check out our guy Benji. Benji 2 Games on Twitch. He's usually up in that bitch killing zombies, hanging out, shooting the shit, telling people how much he loves Jeff. Talking about being not mentally stable. That goddamn Benji 2s.
Hey, I got you something, sir.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23. I go to UCSB and I also bartend.
The better one is the Optimus Like one. Like one. It's like she's like, I am up. Here it is. Ah.
Hi, I'm Kiko. I'm 23. I go to UCSB and I also bartend.
Anywho, so right
My
before
name is Optimus Prime. We are autonomous robotic organisms from the planet Cybertron.
That's hilarious.
that chick that was in the white halter top beside Jabba the Hutt,
Yeah.
I seen a video today that she was in, and she said Andrew Tate gives off short man energy.
Oh.
So the dude, same podcast that podcast that they were on, the host said, "So you say that about dudes, and we're not supposed to be mad about it.
Exactly.
So what if I was to say you give off fat bitch energy?" And she was like, "What?" And he was like, always spouting off, talking nonsense, thinking people want to hear your fucking opinion when nobody gives a damn. Bitch stormed out the studio. He's like, "Yeah, that's what I thought." I was like, "Hell yeah!" That is
I'm
not a.
sorry that I've never actually listened to a full episode or watched a full episode, but some of
I
the
don't.
clips are like
Yeah, the
it's
clips.
one of those things. It's like there's an article that came out the other day, and it was podcasts. Some podcasts are giving making women look dumb. I'm like, no,
No,
they're
women are
not.
making themselves look
They're
dumb.
doing it themselves because
It's the same,
you
and it's the same thing on the other side of the coin. Men and
exactly. At
women
the end
in
of the day,
general are making themselves look fucking dumb on a daily basis.
I'm sorry. At the end of the day, if you don't want to look stupid, don't go on a show like that. If you don't know what you're fucking talking about.
If you don't want to look stupid, just keep your fucking opinions to yourself, you stupid dumbasses.
Agreed. Yeah. So Benji, I'm curious on your review.
Benji, dude, you don't have to thank us for no damn shout out. Jesus.
Oh hell no, dude.
Especially with the
We
bunch you shouted us out on your channel, not for that, but then you shout out our sponsors and drop the promo code. Like, damn. So Willy's Wonderland, we were in there and we were talking about how Cash and I watched Five Nights at Freddy's. Now, Cash played the video game. He watched a million videos on YouTube and all that shit. Like, Cash was excited for this movie, and I was like, I'll watch it. I honestly thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be really fucking stupid. I'm not going to lie to you.
Oh, I agree.
Turned out, good fucking movie.
Really?
Really good fucking movie. And,
Damn it.
I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's an actor in that movie that's going to give you an oh my god moment.
Nice.
And said actor takes a few shots and a few jabs at a certain other franchise that he was in. It was great, but it was a good movie. But the whole time I was thinking as I'm watching it, it's Willy's Wonderland, but with a script. And
Hey, Willy's Wonderland is a flawless
and more than two characters.
Agreed. That was the only problem I had with Willy's Wonderland is certain things don't get explained. Why does he have to take a drink? Why does he got to take a break? What the fuck is up with his obsession with pinball?
Yeah. Maybe not, Benji. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying maybe. Maybe you should just watch the movie. Huh?
It's a series. Okay, I'm googling it because no, nice. Okay, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all.
He is awesome at it. So we were talking about that in Benji's stream this afternoon. Um, and I told him it was surprisingly a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it. And I had mentioned Willy's Wonderland. I said, if you guys haven't seen that, you got to check it out because there's nothing better than I got to say it. My man Nick Cage fucking curb stomping the gorilla through a toilet was great.
and then taking the time to clean up after himself.
Such a great movie. And we love Nicolas Cage here at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. It's no secret that he's one of our favorite actors ever. Jeff and I both agree to that. However, way earlier this year was the 2-year anniversary for Willy's Wonderland.
Nice.
I think it was back in March or February or whatever. And the director or the writer of Willy Wonderland's Geo Parsons put out a tweet.
Nice.
And he said, Willy's Wonderland anniversary. I appreciate you, our expendable employees, for making the past 2 years a blast. Sequel, ? Trending positively. It's a matter of timing, conditions, budget, luck, and I'm working like the janitor to make it happen. Again,
nice.
So
I'm in. Let's go.
In the writer's mouth, a sequel is in the works. So maybe we'll get some kind of a backstory. And you know what? And I don't want Nick Cage to break character. So Geo Parsons, if you are listening and you hear this, don't make Nick break character and make him talk, so to say.
Never.
But give a backstory and Nick Cage narrates it.
Ooh.
His character still never technically says a word.
I like that.
I'm just saying.
I just looked up.
After Benji and I created an entire Expendables female cast movie, and know it would be a box office hit. My creative juices are flowing a little bit. I feel like I could, I could be in the movie biz, if you know what I mean.
So I just looked up Willy's Wonderland on the old Google box, and it has a percentage rate on Rotten Tomatoes. Can you estimate what percentage?
So the higher the rate, the higher the Rotten Tomatoes, the better. The lower, the worse, right?
I believe so.
I don't know. They probably gave it something shitty like a 25%.
It's a 61%.
Nice. I believe it. I mean, I watched it when it came out. I told you about it.
The top review says, I would love to give more stars. This movie more stars, but it's obviously not a perfect movie. It isn't stellar, but 5 out of 5 is as high as it will let me rate.
Right?
It has more 5 out of 5 than anything else. The second place for ratings has more 5 stars than anything, and it has more 1 stars for second place. 4 stars is third, 2 stars is last.
Dude, I would love to see an unrated version of Five Nights at Freddy. Great movie. I gotta say, man, I did not expect much out of it. I thought it was going to be a shit movie, but it was a good fucking movie. Couple little, like I said, not like, oh my God, fucking twist, but a couple little twists and turns that misguided you and misdirected you, and then they brought it all right back around into one little happy nutshell.
The only problem I have with Willy's Wonderland comes down to the unanswered question. What the fuck is dude's obsession with pinball? I'm not mad at it, but I'm curious. And the energy drink thing.
Yeah, the energy drink thing was weird. Be cool to do a prequel on how bad people come together and how it all went down up to the end of their lives in the pentagram. Yeah, exactly. What's the Pinche dinner report, boys?
Pinche dinner report. I had tacos.
What's Pinche?
Fucking.
Ah. Say it to me like I fucking speak Mexican. Do I look fucking Mexican to you?
Funnily enough, he spelt it right. I always end up spelling it wrong.
Well, he's Mexican. Do I look fucking Mexican? Like Mexican how? Like cooking you up some tacos and churros Mexican, huh? Huh?
Like mowing my grass.
Yeah. Like doing some landscaping Mexican, maybe some housekeeping Mexican, huh? Hey, well, fucking forget about it. Sorry, that was my Joe Pesci if he was in the cartel.
He's in the cartel instead of the mob.
Yeah. What's the dinner report? What'd you have for dinner, Jeffrey?
I had tacos.
14
And,
double cheeseburgers, 75 tacos.
No, I had tacos al pastor. Pork.
We're doing leftovers tonight. I had a couple slices of pizza before the show started. When the show's over, I'll probably make me a couple quesadillas. We'll see. Maybe I'll eat the rest of the pizza. I don't know. Maybe I'll find something else to eat. Maybe I'll ask Nikki to bring me some potatoes home. French fried taters, mustard.
Yeah.
Willie's Wonderland meets Sling Blade. I reckon these animatronics, right? You don't say much, do you, boy?
That's just the girl talking to the janitor.
What'd you have, Christopher? No. So exciting news in the world of Willy Wonderland for the fans. And if you haven't seen Willy's Wonderland, I recommend you go out and see it right now because we can spoil the movie. We can tell you every scene from the movie, but until you witness it, you're not going to get the full experience and the greatness of that.
I agree. It's even if you explain it, as you explain it, it sounds stupider and stupider.
Yeah, as I said, we could 100% break it down, ruin the movie, tell you scene for scene, but until you see the movie,
until you experience it, it's perfect. It's a perfect movie. I've seen it like 4 times already. Movie cracks me up. I would like I'm curious here, and I'm doing a check.
What are you
How many times? How many times does the janitor change clothes? Change shirts?
Well, how many animatronics were there?
Actually, that's on here. It's one of the.
Because he changed after every kill, plus when he first started.
Let's see. There's all these. What's the deal with the janitor in Willy's Wonderland? Does the janitor ever talk in Willy's Wonderland? Why does the janitor take a break in Willy's Wonderland? Okay, the answer is.
Do you take a break when you're at your job?
So I have the answer to the energy drinks. It's an experimental super serum that only lasts in short doses. Hence, the janitor has to take breaks because the janitor has worked out exactly how long this serum lasts. It's a fan theory.
So the energy drink. This is just a fan theory.
Well, it doesn't really say that it's a fan theory. It just says it's from tvtropes.com.
Yeah, exactly.
And the side effects makes the drinker mute.
What?
the side effects of the serum makes the drinker mute. And it
I
says
don't know. These sound like a lot of fan theories.
it does. And it says he actually works for an agency that deals with places like Willy's Wonderland. Well, that doesn't
Uh,
make sense because he's
well,
technically
like
is he on the
Benji said,
run?
it's not a movie that you can really explain well.
You can't.
It's a you have to see it kind of movie.
Like the
Like
last
I said,
time Chris was drunk at Chuck E. Cheese. That's basically how it's played.
yeah, Click gets drunk, beats the hell out of the animatronics, and there's Willy's Wonderland.
Yeah.
Yo, you couldn't pay me enough to be nighttime security at Chuck E. Cheese or any of those places and that's even before Five Nights at Freddy's or Willy's Wonderland or anything like that. Like you could never pay me enough to work security. Like could you imagine working at Disney in the Hall of Presidents?
Oh hell no. I'm out. Like that's like if you got a job at like a cemetery, you'd be in.
Oh, I'm in.
But if I say, okay, I'll pay you 4 times as much that you make now to work in the Hall of Presidents, you just got to sit there all day.
Hey, animatronics freak me out.
Yeah,
No,
that's good. I'm out.
RKO with them.
You're gonna RKO.
Pump something every once in a while.
Cash is gonna RKO him out of nowhere, which is Randy Orton's finishing move in wrestling. An
So he's
RKO.
gonna be the janitor. He's gonna be the janitor at Disney Hall of Presidents.
Yeah.
Not the cool me.
He's gonna curb stomp Abe Lincoln into a urinal.
I get fucking canceled because I whoop Obama's ass. It's like he was alive, man. Like he tried to kill me.
Sure he was. Sure he was. Sir.
Ew, only the black president was. Clearly, you don't see the other 44 presidents whose asses I kicked up the night.
The only ones left standing against Trump. So you're like, well, I had too much respect for the man. I don't know what to tell you. I let him beat me up.
Trump was cool, man. He just kept telling me how great it was going to be, how huge and amazing.
That was huge.
Yeah.
I was mildly afraid of what he was referring to when he said huge.
I didn't know what was huge, but yeah, he was.
I was
cool.
captivated.
So Benji said, so that's why he didn't want to fight until after he drank them. However, that's strange because that just happened to be the same time the bots wanted to fight. Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of fan theories. I don't think this is.
Well, no, because at one point he's getting ready to get in a fight. He walks away to go play a video game.
Well, yeah, when the girl was in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Worth
What
it.
was the obsession with the pinball? Because he was thoroughly, fully obsessed with pinball.
He was in it, dude. It was just. It doesn't say. That's the funny thing. All these
I
extra
don't think
questions.
they could have ever done it, or maybe not got the rights to it, or got permission. But had they played Pinball Wizard every time he was playing pinball,
Right.
that would have been awesome.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't really say.
Weird. It was such a weird movie, but it was so good at the same time.
Oh, okay. Here's another fan theory. The janitor in Willy's Wonderland is autistic. You know, well, here's why. Here, let me explain why. We've all seen Rain Man. You know, Wapner's on at 7. We gotta watch Wapner.
Yeah.
It's the pinball. That explains the pinball.
Oh, so that was
He's autistic. Because he's autistic, he's got to go play pinball.
You saying he was a pinball savant? He was a pinball wizard?
Yeah, see? It all works out, I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, that's the theory on the whole why he liked pinball.
He was slow wiping, then cleaning that pinball. Damn, way to turn it into erotic fan fiction there, Benji. Yeah, who's the
All of a
weird
sudden, I
one?
don't want to watch the movie again.
I kind of want to watch the movie again. I gotta be honest with you.
I just don't want to watch it. No offense, Benji, but I don't want to watch it with you. Because you're like, he's slowly cleaning again. The female lead, which one? The girl? The girl, her name is Liv
Jennifer-
Hawthorne is her name. The actor at the time, Liv Hawthorne is a female teen appearing around the age of 16. Her name is Emily Tosta. She was in Mayans MC, Selfie Dad, Bikes, and Party of Five. Not a huge career. Like,
Well, she's young. If that's
yeah,
who you're
she's
talking
great.
about. Emily
Yeah,
Tosta. There was
I think she was in Holiday Twist, which looks like a Hallmark movie, but nothing major. I think Mayans MC would be the biggest thing she was in. The sheriff, Beth Grant, she played the sheriff. That woman's been in fucking everything. She was in The Rookie with what's that? She was in Speed. She played the woman that got blown off the bus. She's been in a ton of stuff, man. She was in All About Speed. Tu Wong Fu. She was in Tu Wong Fu. Ah, nice.
So basically, what we've learned about Willy's Wonderland tonight, based off of your internet Googleations, is that Nick Cage plays a nonverbal guy obsessed with pinball, and the energy drinks were a super soldier serum, and that's why he was able to fight the animatronics.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna try to get Geo Parsons on the show and just have him dispel all of your bullshit.
Hey, it's not mine.
I mean, you looked it up and you said it like it was.
I'm not. I did say these are fan theories because you know how they have the people also ask. You know when you put something in Googling. Like for instance, it says, "Why doesn't Nicolas Cage speak in Willy's Wonderland?" The dialogue for the character in Willy's Wonderland was very sparse, so I decided with Kevin, the director, to go full Harpo Marx. That's actually a Nick Cage quote. Because I thought it would be a fun acting challenge to see how much I can communicate without words, only movement and facial expression. That is a Nick Cage quote.
To be fair,
Yeah. So, you know,
it does kind of fit the. It does kind of fit the movie. It does kind of fit the scenario. If you
and it also kind of fits. It kind of fits Nick Cage's kind of style, if you want to call what he does a style. He's always up for a challenge, which is why he takes every movie he gets.
being Nick Cage. At the end of the day, that's all it is. It's Nick Cage being Nick Cage. He's super fucking weird. No goddamn reason. All the fucking time.
But yeah, that's why. So there's an article called "Why Nick Cage Made the Call to Cut His Lines from Willy Wonderland." Apparently, the character did have lines, but there weren't very many. And he went to the director. He went to the director and is like, "Dude, why don't I do the whole thing silent?" And I'm sorry, but it makes the movie.
He looked at one of those animatronics and said, "I want to take his face off."
And he looked at another bunny and said, "Put the bunny down." I'm sorry. That is the best. What would you consider Nick Cage's best movie? It's got to be Con Air, right? Best role. Sorry.
You know what? Even with the
I mean, if I had to pick one,
even with the crazy sequel, I loved his Ghost Rider, man.
I did. I like that, but
Well, they're
not
gonna
as
pay.
many.
They're probably gonna pay Nick Cage a lot more money just because it's Nick Cage in general. I don't think it matters if he talked or not. Their binge. I gotta be honest with you, bro.
Actually, I'm curious. I'm going to look up how much he got paid for Willy's Wonderland.
But I really liked him as Ghost Rider. I loved him as Castor Troy. He was great in Con Air. Leaving Las Vegas was awesome. I haven't seen that new movie that he did with what's his nuts from
Pedro
last.
Pascal?
Yeah,
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I've been wanting
you
to.
seen Renfield yet?
No, I haven't.
Kind of a shitty movie.
Really?
Nick Cage wasn't even the main character,
Are you serious?
but I ain't mad at it. I mean, it was a good movie for what it was. But Nick Cage's character was actually really good. He obviously played Dracula. No big spoiler alert. You could tell by the cover of the movie, or if you read the synopsis, if you will. Never seen National Treasure. Gone in 60 Seconds was a stupid movie.
I love Gone in 60 Seconds.
The Rock was great. Welcome to The Rock, gentlemen.
Okay, here's the crazy thing. I can't quickly find out how much he made on Willy's Wonderland. But would you like to make a guess on how much the box office was on Willy's?
Not much.
Take a wild stab.
Which movie? Benji?
Willy's Wonderland.
No, he said that that Nick fucked up his teeth in the movie. Renfield? No, I didn't even know Willy's Wonderland was in the theaters.
Well, it says Willy's Wonderland box office. So,
I don't know, like 2 million.
457,000.
But if they released it now, 2 years later, I bet they would make 10 times that amount.
Probably.
Because now it's become
like a re-release.
11-hour podcast, Benji. Yeah, Renfield, they fucked up his teeth.
I can't find. This is crazy. I found out how much he made for Renfield.
Drive Angry was good. City of Angels was awesome.
I like City of Angels. I thought that was good.
He was so badass and kick ass.
Okay,
Yeah,
DVD sales and Blu-ray sales are over 1 million apiece. DVD or Blu-ray 1.6 million. So total is 2.7 million in DVD and Blu-ray sales.
I didn't know Nicolas Cage was the voice of Spider-Man Noir and the new.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's black and white. He's black and white. It's genius.
I didn't know that was Nick Cage.
Oh yeah.
Spider-Man Noir.
It doesn't say.
Yeah, Leaving Las Vegas was great. Pig was a weird movie, but kind of good. City of Angels, kick ass. Raising Arizona, he was awesome. Mandy was another weird ass.
Raising Arizona was genius.
8mm, he was great in, and that was.
Oh god, that movie still freaks me out.
Wicker Man was good. He was great in that. It Could Happen to You. I mean, just it's hard to just like lock down. Like Pay the Ghost was good. Like one Nick Cage movie that was his best role.
Well, like I said, I think I did like National Treasure. I like those movies. I think they're great. And They are making a third one. Lord of War was good. Leaving Las Vegas, I mean, great role. I hated the movie. I think for myself, and this is just my opinion, I would have to say Nick Cage's best movies in no particular order. Gotta go with Con Air, The Rock, and I would have to go Raising Arizona for the third. And like I said, no particular order. Kind of forgot about Valley Girl.
Well, he's such a unique actor that when the great thing about Nick Cage is he's never really been pigeonholed.
He has not. Because
I've never
he's
seen
one of those guys where if he's in the movie, you and I are in. We're going to go see it.
Yeah,
Oh,
National
did
Treasure.
you? What was that movie? He did a movie. It was based on a true story where he goes to like Iraq or something during the Iraq War because he's searching for Bin Laden himself. He's like, I'm gonna fuck him up. It was such a fucked up movie.
Couldn't tell you.
I don't see it. That's the crazy thing.
But
He plays such an outrageous character too.
imagine that. Nick Cage.
No, but he fucking killed it, dude. Oh my god, it's driving nuts. There's all his movies. It's called Army of One. 2016 movie. So weird. It's about a guy that, quote unquote, God told him to go find Bin Laden and take him out. but the fucked up part is God is played by Russell Brand.
You mean creepy Russell Brand?
Yeah. It's such a bad movie.
You're telling me God is a rapist?
Apparently, according to this movie.
Well, I mean, to be fair, let's be honest. It's not like the Christians have the greatest history when it comes to, I don't know, forcing their religion on people.
I agree.
Suck it, Nonsensical Nonsense.
But yeah, here's the poster for that movie. Army of One.
Yeah, no, never even heard of it.
Dude, it's fucking genius.
Oh, that was one of those movies that he was making when he was trying to pay back all his taxes.
Yeah, 100%. Like it's 2016 movie. But oh my god. The movie I mean he's like
Let's be honest. We both love
he's one of those guys that's like America's the best ever and it can't lose anything. But like this dude full on believes it. And he's literally walking around the streets of like Iraq and Iran going, hey, you see fucking Bin Laden? I'm here to take him out. like nobody's business. And apparently everybody there loved him. But it's based on a true story. That's what's fucked up.
What up, Steven? Let's fucking get
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. We love Nick Cage.
Oh yeah.
There's no hiding that. But I'm not watching every single Nick Cage movie because he made some shit movies when the man had to pay back his taxes. He was literally taking every script he could get, he was taking. National Treasure 1 and 2, for instance.
I'm sorry, I like those.
I've never seen them. It's not that I think they're bad movies. It's just not my cup of tea. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, it's kind of like it's a very it's like an Ocean's 11 kind of deal.
Yeah, as we've discussed on this show, I'm the action horror guy when it comes to movies.
Right.
And comic book movies, which fall into the line of action for the most part. Action, drama, whatever. So I'm more that I'm in the in those genres where Jeff's more I guess
Sci-fi fantasy,
sci-fi fantasy.
comedy.
I mean, I love comedy, don't get me wrong. You're more into like the dramas, not romantic movies, but like dramas.
Oh no, I love me a good romantic comedy too.
Yeah, but like those sports movies and shit like that you watch.
Oh yeah. I'll watch any fucking sports movie.
Yeah, it's just Nick Cage action movie, I'm on it. Nick Cage comedy movie, I'm in it. Horror movie, I'm in it. Mandy, Pig, Willy's Wonderland, everybody shit on him, everybody hates him. I enjoyed him. Renfield, yeah, he was in it, but I wouldn't say it was his movie.
He was in Snowden. Snowden is a movie you wouldn't like. You'd think it's boring.
Oh yeah, I don't do political movies either.
Yeah, I love it.
Although I do want to see eventually, I would like to see Oppenheimer.
I would like to see it. Mainly,
But
I haven't watched that.
I listened to, shout out, not that it matters because they'll never hear this, but shout out to one of my favorite podcasts that I listen to. You guys should probably check them out. They're really good. They did like a 4-part, 5-part series right before Oppenheimer or Oppenheimer, whatever you want. Oppenheimer.
No, it's a guy's name.
Open your Heiner.
Yeah,
and Ben
he
did. I know what it's his goddamn name. Like I said, I listened to this 5 or 6-part series on last podcast on the left. Great podcast. It is horror or paranormal true crime with a twist of comedy. They're great. The guys are awesome. Ben, Mark, and Henry. And Ben Kessel's like a big giant like I am. He's a big Sasquatch like me. We're probably from the same family, only he's a ginger.
Okay.
But they did like a 5 or 6-part series on that right before the movie came out.
Okay.
The series, so I was like, oh damn, maybe I do want to kind of watch this movie. Or do I want to sit through a 5-hour movie that I already know what happens?
Kind of like watching Titanic again. Quickie question.
Never seen it.
You've never seen Titanic?
I have never seen Titanic. Well, I mean, the fact that it was.
I don't know.
The fact that the movie was spoiled 80 years before it ever came out.
I understand that, but yes, we all know the fucking boat sinks. It's no shocker. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, and what do I want you to sit in the theater for 3 hours for?
The reason why I don't think you would actually like Titanic, it is a romantic movie. It's like
I don't care. First and foremost,
and you will be pissed at the fact that this bitch wouldn't move so he could get on the fucking door.
There's plenty enough room. Pay me like one of your French girls, Jack. This fucking goofy twink. I feel like the king of the boom. Bye.
I got a little Nick Cage trivia for you, quick, sir. How many movies has he acted in?
375,000.
No, it's not that many.
120.
Oh, you're so close. 116.
Oh, I almost said 115.
You were really close.
That's not a bad guess. You got to give me credit for that.
But that includes the 2 movies that come out this year.
What movies come out this year?
The 3. Actually, he's got a couple. Jesus, 23 alone. He's got The Old Way, Renfield, The Flash,
I want to see
the Devil.
I want to see The Old Way, and I want to see Sympathy of the Devil. Those look fucking good. Plus, The Old Way's a Western.
He's got Dream Scenario and The Retirement Plan. The Retirement Plan I want to see. I think I've seen, that movie looks dope. I think you'll like that. Retirement Plan is Nick Cage is a retired man, but he's go figure he's like ex something, CIA spy, I don't know, and his
KGB.
long lost daughter drops off his granddaughter because his long lost daughter is being hunted by like the mob or something.
Yeah.
It's got
He's gonna get on the phone and say, "I have a particular set of skills."
Ron Perlman's in it, Ashley Green. There's a decent cast here. Ron Perlman's another one of those. I'll watch that dude read a newspaper.
Yeah, Sympathy of the Devil. I've seen that. That looks good. Or Sympathy for the Devil, or Symphony. My bad. And the Old Way is a western, and I'm a sucker for a western, so I want to see that.
I do too. I like this.
I don't like I don't like John Wayne and Clint Eastwood westerns. I think they're stupid. Or
You don't like a spaghetti western. You like a good western.
I like a good action.
You're
western.
a huge fan of Django.
I really like Django, but I like
I do too.
Magnificent Seven. I like the remake of Magnificent Seven. I like fucking
Hey, Pimp.
huh?
Hey, Pimp.
What?
I have no fucking idea. Speaking of retards.
Hey, Pimp.
God, what is that country singer's name? He's a goddamn giant.
Shut up, Jeff.
Shut up, Jeff. Trace Atkins? Not Trace Atkins.
Oh, no.
What the fuck is that goddamn dude's name?
And what?
He's a country singer, but he's done about 1 million Western movies. Not Toby Keith.
Ooh.
I can't even think what the hell the dude sings.
Talk about Renee Zellweger's ex-husband.
Oh, it is Trace Atkins.
It is Trace, yeah.
I'm talking about Trace Atkins. I'm talking about actors. He's done a ton of Western movies.
Has he?
Oh yeah. He was in Hitchcock, Ultimate Cowboy. Oh,
holy shit! He was in Man-Eater. He was in the Lincoln Lawyer. Yeah. Mom's Night Out.
Virginians, Traded, Stagecoach, Apache Junction, The Outsider.
He was in Deepwater Horizon.
Yeah, he's been in a ton of movies, man. But he's done a ton of
Warriors.
And I'm a sucker for him. I'm in it.
I do like Trace Atkins.
I like him as a singer. I like him as an actor. He's kind of like a bigger. He's like in size wise, he's like a bigger Chris Christopherson.
Yeah,
he's like
agreed.
And like 300 pounds, and he's built like a brick shit house.
He's a tall guy.
Well, everybody's tall compared to you. You're 4'9". Yeah, but Willie Nelson never made good movies. He barely.
He's only 6'6".
Yeah, let's be honest. Willie Nelson barely made good music. He didn't even actually make good music. He's not even a good singer. I said what I said.
Oh yeah, I'm letting you stand on that ledge by yourself.
He wasn't. Chris Christopherson, however, great singer, great act, even better actor, in my opinion. Chris Christopherson as Whistler in the Blade series was awesome. Sam Elliott could have been typecasted. Sam Elliott's perfect. He could do anything.
Sam Elliott can do no wrong.
He can do no wrong. The demon abides. I'm just saying, man. Like Willie Nelson, how that guy became so famous. Other than the fact that he came up in an era of country music where you did not have. You know what? I'll say this too. And I love this man. Johnny Cash, not a good singer.
Ooh, you're definitely on that by yourself.
Great storyteller, but not the greatest singer. And I love Johnny Cash.
Dude, On the Road Again by Willie Nelson is like one of the greatest songs.
Fucking Kenny Rogers could have done that song and it would have been a #1 hit for like 8 months.
I'm kind of looking over his repertoire of songs, if you will. He's
I'm
kind of
not
right.
saying that they
God, I
didn't
hate to admit it.
long
Kind of right.
potential. It's your thing, but I'm just saying. I mean, John, they were not great singers. They couldn't carry a tune in a fucking bucket. I love Johnny Cash. I love David Allen Coe was the same way. The man couldn't sing to save his life, but boy, he could write a fucking song.
Yeah, he could.
Charlie Daniels, mediocre singer, but man, he could tell a story in a song.
Yeah, he could.
I'm just saying. Now, Chris Christopherson, the man could sing. Keith Whitley, the man could sing. Charlie Pride, the man could sing.
Charlie probably could sing, boy. Ooh.
Waylon Jennings could not sing, but could tell a fucking story in his songs that would have you wrapped in.
Agreed. Wow, I never realized how many movies Chris Christopherson was actually in.
Oh, Chris Christopherson's a great actor. He did all them he did a whole bunch of Lonesome Dumb type movies.
Yeah.
He wasn't. I don't think he was in Lonesome Dumb, but you know what I mean, like that style.
Well, yeah, like that style, right? He was in Where the Redfern Grows, 1974.
Oh, that's what I said, Steve. That's what I said. Chris Christopherson, great singer, better actor.
Oh, great. He was in Conflict.
He I'm just saying, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. And I'm the end all be all. And are you really calling yourself the demon? Like, not only are you speaking about yourself in the third person, but you've given yourself the moniker.
Title. That's offensive to demons.
Jeff, you know what? You're right. I am a douche for calling myself the champ, but I've never spoken myself in the third person. I'm kidding, Steve.
See, it's all about perspective.
Yes, busting balls. I'm kidding. The champ agrees.
Yeah.
Somebody was doing that.
I'm sorry you deserve this, both of you.
Somebody was doing that in a live, and I was making fun of them. And I started referring to myself as a third person.
I've never.
Because they were referring to themselves as a third person in the comments. So in the comment, I was like, is this douchebag really referring to himself as the third person? The Glick does not like. It was somebody that we don't like. And another one of our mutual friends that wasn't always our friend, she was there too. And we were making fun of him the whole time.
Nice.
Steven could be a huge star, but the demon... Steven should stop worrying about numbers and just do his thing.
Agreed.
The numbers will consume you, my friend.
As I tell my kids all the time, there are bigger tragedies in life.
Jeff calls himself the wolf.
Right?
Go back and look at your fucking TikToks.
It's the Black Wolf, by the way.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. The black wolf. Why couldn't you have been a white wolf?
I never said it. I hashtagged it. Number one.
Oh. The black wolf has spoken.
Yeah, that's right.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
The champ says you're welcome. No, I'm teasing. I'm happy for you, dude. I really am. I really am happy for you. That's awesome. It's starting to get traction and stuff like that. That's fucking badass.
Hey, you switched over to Zencaster, didn't you?
Oh yeah, it ain't only because of us, man. You're putting in the work. You can't give anybody any credit other than yourself, brother. At the end of the day, in all honesty, I could, I mean, I could be like, yo, ex-wife, thanks for being a whore and walking out on me because had you not, I would have never started a podcast.
There you go.
We blew up, and it's all because of you.
Yeah. Don't give her that much credit.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm teasing. They're jokes, people. That's what we do. We make jokes.
So, not a dick. Don't take it so hard.
We make jokes, and the people who are offended are jokes.
Agreed.
Nah, dude, you're doing good. I'm happy for you, brother. Although,
just
you know,
stop calling yourself in the third person.
Even though the champ tells him to stop worrying about numbers, and probably by next week, I have a little self pat on the back for our show once we reach a certain number. I think Friday after I post new episodes, we're going to far exceed an achievement. I wouldn't say a goal because we really don't have goals for ourselves. So we just
our goal is not die. Let's be honest.
And even that's questionable sometimes with some of our
it's like, don't die until after the next episode. You know.
Yeah. And if you do die, make sure you die on the show,
on the air, right? Exactly.
For number. Like if you take a swimmer, take a swimmer on the show. Oh, too soon.
Wrong actor.
Wait a minute. Yeah, never mind. I failed.
Yeah, you dropped the ball on that.
You really dropped the ball because I almost said Arquette, and I was like, "Oh wait, he's still alive. How the fuck?" This is the conversation I had in my head. I almost said Arquette, and then I was like, "How the fuck is David Arquette alive?" Like seriously.
Agreed.
Our swimmer's still alive, ladies and gentlemen. It's the other guy.
Yeah.
Luke Perry, he's dead. Oh fuck! It's not Luke Perry. God damn it!
Wow.
The hell is that guy's name? Now I don't even know.
Matt. No.
Oh yeah, Matthew Broderick. R.I.P. Matthew Broderick. Big ups to the Broderick family. You're not wrong, Benji. Those
Matthew Perry.
Folks have nonsensical humor.
Matt Perry.
Yeah.
Dude, there's already like tons of fucking conspiracies.
Matt Broderick. What a loss. He was great.
Love me some Godzilla, dude.
He was great in what the fuck did Matthew Broderick? Oh, was he in Ferris Bueller's? No, wait.
He was Ferris Bueller.
Oh yeah, he was Ferris Bueller. Wow, where's my head tonight?
Jesus Christ. Greatest fucking 80s movie ever.
Whoa, easy there, big fella.
It's up there. It's up there. I love that movie.
I'll give it a top 10 appearance in the greatest 80s movies.
Real quick, I'll give you a quick rundown of the movies Matt Broderick.
Oh, he was in. Oh no, wait,
that's in War Games, Godzilla '98, Cable Guy, Glory, Election, Deck the Halls, Project X, The Stepford Wives.
Well, Matthew Broderick may not be dead, but his career's been dead since Ferris Bueller's, apparently, because he's made two in his acting lifetime. He made Ferris Bueller and The Cable Guy.
Fuck that. Have you seen The Freshman? I love that movie.
I've seen The Graduate.
No, The Freshman is Matt Broderick's character he's going to film school in New York. And he accidentally gets kind of tricked into meeting and technically joining the mob. And Marlon Brando's in it. Fucking excellent movie.
That was
1990.
That was Godfather. Yeah. Marlon Brando. He said, "Come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding funeral." And you ask
Dude, he's been in a shit ton of movies.
Anytime you want, man. You just gotta say the word. You know you got an open door, invitation, Demon, Steven, Frank, whatever you're calling yourself these days.
He was in Flight of the Navigator.
It's a terrible fucking
Matt
movie.
Broderick. That was a terrible movie, but I didn't realize it
It's
was
a terrible movie.
in
Our choices.
Biloxi Blues.
We're all. I am. I should just
He
start
was in
calling.
your favorite movie, The Lion King. I don't know who the fuck he played in The Lion King.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Matt Broderick played older Simba.
No, he didn't. And what?
Yeah,
Lion
he
King?
did. Look it up. Jonathan Taylor Thomas played younger Simba, and when Simba got bigger, it was Matt Broderick that did the voice.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah.
Jeremy Irons being a star.
Well, like I said, it was tough losing Matt this week. Matt Broderick, R.I.P.
98 Godzilla. God, that was a terrible.
Even I know you can't jack a car up and put it in reverse and put the odometer backwards.
Yeah. That's the one problem I have with that fucking movie. They're like, we'll just put it in reverse. No!
It was
Crack the speedometer open.
I almost was going to give Broderick a lot of credit, and then I realized that the movies that I was thinking of were not whatever his name was. Now I lost it. It was Cusack, like Grosse Point Blank,
John Cusack.
1408.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
John Cusack has got amazing repertoire of movies. He's got, Say Anything, the whole boombox thing, High Fidelity, Serendipity, Identity.
Identity was
1408. Identity was I don't like horror movies, but that movie was fucking amazing. He was in Con Air.
Yeah.
That's a win. Hot Tub Time Machine, Better Off Dead, Stand By Me, Grosse Point Blank, 16 Candles, Frozen Ground, Runaway Jury.
Was in Stand By Me?
Yeah. I don't think it was a major role, but he was in Stand By Me. Let's see, who did he play? John Cusack played Denny Lachance?
He wasn't one of the boys, was he? Because that was
No, Jerry O'Connell, Corey Feldman, Will Wheaton, and River Phoenix.
Fuck Will Wheaton. Sorry.
Yeah, fuck Will Wheaton.
I don't know.
Pompous prick. He was in American Sweethearts. He was in Sure Thing, Musk Dogs, Journey in Natty Gap, which isn't that great, by the way. 8 Men Out, Pushing 10. That movie fucking cracks me up still.
Was that
Billy Bob Thornton?
Pushing
10 was Billy Bob Thornton.
That was the plane movie.
Yeah, with their air traffic controllers.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yep.
Bullets Over Broadway, Shanghai, Class. He was actually, his first movie role was 16 Candles.
I don't have a problem with Will Wheaton. I just said fuck Will Wheaton because I know that what's his nuts from The Big Bang Theory.
Will Wheaton! I fucking love that show. No, John Cusack's got a great fucking repertoire of movies.
Yeah. But you know what they don't have?
They're not all bangers.
You know what they don't have, Jeff? You know what all those guys they don't have? Well, they might. They don't have podcasts.
That's true.
I mean, they might. I don't know. But they don't have podcasts on Zencastr. That's for goddamn sure.
Amen to that.
We use Zencastr. Why? Because we wanted to grow. We wanted to get our podcast in people's ear holes. We wanted to grape the ear holes of the communities that are out there in the world. And Zencastr has made that easy for us. Not only that, but it's also made it easy for some of our friends, like Demon Jarvis Project. The Demon Jarvis Project. I'm just kidding. The Jarvis Podcast. He moved over there. He likes it. He's enjoying it. He's seeing the growth. he's seeing that people are listening, getting more ears and whatnot on his show, and that's what I recommend to all of our podcasting friends that I mentioned a little bit ago. And it's super easy to record your podcast with Zencastr. You simply create a profile, you log in, you start recording a high quality podcast right away, studio quality sound, and up to 4K video with your guest if you choose to pre-record a show. Not only that, but Zencastr's got a multi-layered backups to ensure you always have your recordings in the highest quality, even if the connection's a little wonky, which ours can be sometimes. But you know what? We can power through. Not only that, but you're always going to sound your best, because that's everybody's number one concern when they start a podcast or they do a streaming thing. They're always worried about what are they going to sound like. Is the sound quality going to be bad? Is it going to come across weird? Is it going to come across wonky? Whatever the case may be. Well, Zencastr's production process makes you sound buttery smooth, baby. Buttery smooth, man.
Like buttered sausage.
Like buttered sausage. It automatically removes those ums and ahs in your recording. It's going to remove those awkward pauses in conversation and set the right podcast loudness and levels with reducing background noises with the click of a button. We're all worried about background noises because not all of us have state-of-the-art studios where we don't hear the cars driving by, the sirens, the kids in the backgrounds, the dogs that be wrestling and shit like that. Zencastr's going to take care of that for you. Not only that, but all your podcasting needs are going to literally be in one goddamn spot. If you ever thought about podcasting before and realized that you need a lot of different tools and services, well, those days are gone. Because Zencastr is all in one podcasting platform. You can create your podcast all in one place and distribute it. Here's the key factor: the distribution. You want to get ears on your podcast. They're going to distribute it for you. Spotify, Apple, and other major destinations. We're everywhere. Literally, you go to a podcasting platform, you type in Nonsensical Nonsense, we're there. So I want you guys to go to Zencastr.com/price and use our promo code, Words Are Hard. You're going to get 30% off your first month of any Zencastr paid plan. I want you to have the same easy experiences that we do for all of our podcasting and content needs. And look, fuckers, we all got a story to tell, and it's time to share your story. Get out there. Do it today, right now, if you're doing podcasting. What are you waiting for? Send me in, coach. Send me an invite. Drop the link in the chat, Jeff. We're gonna take a real quick break. Get my girl Miss Abby Anderson some love with her song Hearts on Fire in Mexico. We all know it. We all love it. Fuck you, YouTube. Fuck you, Facebook. You're going to mute it, but you can't because she told us I could play it. I literally spoke to her, and she said I'm allowed to play it. Why? Because Nonsensical Nonsense is fucking awesome, and she's fucking awesome, so it only makes sense for awesome people to be collaborating together. So here's a little Abby Anderson, Heart on Fire in Mexico. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Was a dark-haired Juarez beauty flirting with a G.I. Joe off-duty working in for tips at a bar in Mexico. One cigarette smoke break by the back door turned into a pack on the hood of his Ford where he is now. The devil knows. A late night 2 a.m. mistake. Sometimes one time is all it takes. Won't be long now before she starts to show. Can you smell that smoke drifting in the desert winter semitone? Love that senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave her heart on fire in Mexico. Out all the big dreams she had didn't look like feeding mouths on food stamps. So one night she up and drove away. And that baby girl she left surviving one day got real tired of crying. Grew up mad as hell go. But in and out of foster home, she had a dream that burned and she made it out. Rolled into those Texas hills, got herself a dark-eyed girl, swore all the tears she cried was a pain she'll never know. Can you smell their smoke drifting in the desert winds to San Antonio? One night senorita becomes a desperate mamacita. You had to go, leave a heart on fire in Mexico. In Mexico.
Yeah. You like that song?
Well, Miss Abby Anderson there doing her thing. Check her out on all them social medias. She's on the TikTok and Instagram, and her music is everywhere you stream music, YouTube, all that jazz, Spotify, I believe. Go ahead and check her out. Go ahead and show her some love. She's a great singer songwriter. Like I said, I love that song, but unfortunately, you know, a lot of our other songs are kind of for this show, they're mood killers, but she's an amazing artist nonetheless.
Yeah.
So I want to shout her out, give her some love, and you guys do the same as well. Welcome back to Nonsensical Nonsense. He's Jeff. I'm Glick. Together we're Nonsensical Nonsense. If you're not already, then shame on you. Go ahead and check us out on all the social medias: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, 7 p.m. ish on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. And if you can't join us live, you can listen to us on Spotify, Google, Apple, everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast. Or simply go to bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. You see it right there on the screen. If you're watching us live or watching the replay, click it, follow it, like it, and turn on your notifications and subscribe if you do. And we are being joined by some guy. I used to be Steven. Now he's the demon. Now, I mean, I don't even know at this point. It sounds like he needs mental help. Might need to lock him up into an insane asylum. I really don't know what's going on at this point with the guy. What's going on, Steven? How you doing? Everything all right? The voice is starting to get the better of you.
Well, the funny thing about it all was I was looking for an identity just for my gaming channel.
Uh-huh.
And so my buddy Dalton, who is I'm part of one of his groups on Twitch as well, he kind of said, well, you already got the Reaper in your logo. And I said, okay. And he's like, well, you already used your last name, so everybody knows what your last name's going to be. Why don't you just combine the two? And so I sat... Go ahead.
Gervais. Duh.
So I sat there and I was going like this. I'm like, Jarvis Reaper, Reaper Jarvis, Reapin' Jarvis, Jarvis Reaps, fucking everything under the sun. He's like, why not just say Jarvis Demon? And after 200 and some followers, I told Dalton, I'm like, dude, you should be my manager.
Turn around for 2
You
seconds.
saying that's what's holding us back is our name.
I mean,
maybe reconsider your friends.
Yeah, I agree.
Jarvis, you have like a really cool last name, much like myself. Not so much Jeff. It's just got kind of a cool last name. That's why I go by Glick. Everybody calls me Glick. Unfortunately, I have become the entity known as Nonsensical Nonsense. um, I guess in a gamer aspect, it's a pretty cool thing, Demon Jarvis. But like I said, you have a unique name, man. Just rock with it. And that's like I've done that my entire life. Like Jeff's known me for 25 years. I think Jeff gets just as confused as I do because he's one of the very few people in my life that call me Chris. He gets just as confused as I do if anybody else talks to me and they call me Chris.
It was like 4 days when I met Chris. It took 4 days to find out his first name.
Everybody outside of, well, I don't really talk to family, but family, and that's really about it. The only people who call me Chris is family. Everybody else, bosses, coworkers, teachers, telemarketers, it don't matter. They all call me Glick. So, like, I worked with a guy at Orkin when I worked for Orkin because instantly when I came in, even at my new job from day one, what do you prefer to go by? I said, Glick, this cat tried to talk to me for like 2 weeks. And he kept saying, Chris, I didn't realize he was talking to me. And then one day we were all standing out in the parking lot smoking a cigarette. And he was like, do you have he didn't come up for me to fight. He was like, do you have a problem with me? Like, do you not like me? And I said, I don't know you. I've been here like barely a month, dude. And he was like, I've tried to talk to you every day for like 2 weeks. And I was like, my bad. And
Really?
I'll sit across you. You'll be like, Chris. And I was like, well, that's your problem, first and foremost.
Yeah.
I don't acknowledge Chris. Everybody calls me Glick. You know what I mean? So I was like, I wasn't being rude, but I just didn't realize that I'm the new guy here. You've been for years. I didn't realize that you were actually acknowledging me. So, I was like, my bad. Dude.
I thought you just like to talk to yourself.
Old guy, a little bit crazy. I don't know. Might be going through dementia. Maybe he's got old timers. I don't fucking know.
But I mean, when I was looking for an identity for the Twitch thing, like I told my wife, I said, this is something that I'm going to keep totally 100% separate from the podcast because when I go to conventions one day and it's like a gaming convention, I can go as Jarvis Demon. And then my wife was like, well, what if we created a mask? And she's like, you could be at the convention and whoever's in the mask as Jarvis Demon can be in the convention as well.
Oh my God. I don't ever want to have to go to conventions, Jeff.
I agree. If I have to leave my house to do the show,
actually, you know what? I take that back. I think a podcast convention would be really cool. Can I get hammered at a convention?
Oh, sure.
That was going to be my question.
I mean, fuck, you could do the Tony Moran thing where he pretty much said that John Carpenter was a piece of shit and that he raped Jamie Lee Curtis.
Whoa, I never said that.
No, I'm just saying you could pull a Tony Moran and no one would give a shit.
I mean...
Well, the funny thing is, so at the convention I'm talking about, he pretty much says to someone, and it's on YouTube, by the way, I still think it is, unless he got taken down. He literally tells people, he's like, I'm the reason why Halloween was successful. It wasn't John Carpenter. It wasn't Deborah Hill. It wasn't Jamie Lee Curtis or Donald Pleasance. And you're listening to this delusional rant.
I don't even know who John Moran is.
Tony Moran. He's the brother of... she was, I think, Joni from Joni Loves Chachi.
Okay.
And so, anyway, he goes on this rant that actually made fucking Charlie Sheen's rants about having tiger blood in them look actually good.
I'm sorry, Charlie Sheen's awesome for those rants.
Dude, I love them rants.
Well, he played Michael Myers in
for one fucking scene.
Yeah, for one. Oh, his The
Spit it
elder
out.
brother, Aaron Moran. Okay, Happy Days.
Yep.
So this guy's a nobody.
And so he's literally telling this audience how he came up with the idea of Michael and that it was no one else's and all that. And so another fan goes like, dude, all you were in Halloween was when Jamie Lee Curtis rips the mask off of Michael, and that after he's like choking the shit out of her while Loomis is trying to get up the stairs. And that's Tony Moran. That's his whole bit, is putting back the mask on. You see the face, which is kind of fucked up. Yeah. And that's it. And then it goes back to Nick Castle, who gets shot 6 times and then has to do a reverse swanton bomb off the fucking banister or balcony, whatever the fuck you want to call it in the house. Yeah.
He goes out the window in the balcony.
Yeah. He goes out the balcony.
Well, yeah, that's the problem with quote unquote getting too big for your britches. You know, you become delusional, and when you're surrounded by yes men, so to speak.
And he was in a movie with a whole bunch of actual horror icons like Gunnar Hansen and Kane Hodder and Tony Todd and Sid Haig. And
just because you're in those movies doesn't mean you're a horror icon.
First and foremost, Kane Hodder is a horror icon. Tony Todd is a horror icon.
No,
Sid
I'm
Haig
saying Tony Moran. I'm not saying any of them.
That's what I'm saying. He was in a movie with a bunch of other horror icons that was called Death House. Not to mention like Barbara Crampton, Dee Wallace, and a whole bunch of other Michael Berryman and a whole bunch of other actual actors who are well known for their roles in horror films. And then there was this guy, Tony Moran.
And then Tony Moran, to end it, says, well, I got 5 seconds and I'll end it like this. John Carpenter raped Jamie Lee Curtis and then walks off the stage.
I would have fist fought him in the alley outside of the convention center.
And so someone puts this rant on Facebook, and he's in full damage control by this point because all the fans of Halloween are coming out of the woodwork and saying, dude, you were a bit part in a huge movie. Accept it and move on with your life. Because he literally called himself at this convention Michael Myers. The Michael Myers from Halloween. And that's how he goes to conventions to this day, promoting himself as the only Michael Myers in that movie when there was fucking, 6? Deborah Hill played Michael Myers in that movie. Jamie Lee Curtis even had a turn as Michael Myers in the first one. Is just the shot where I don't know if it's the kid sees him, Tommy sees him, or what else, and you just see the shape of it. That's Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah. Nice. I don't know.
Once again, I reiterate, that's what happens when you're surrounded by yes men and you're too big for britches.
Yeah, Jeff, you're getting too big for your britches thanks to fucking Benji.
No, not me. I just bought new pants.
Are you holding your microphone?
Yeah, this is my new microphone.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what the hell you're doing, and then you lean back, and I see the red line. This motherfucker's got some kind of fancy ass bong. He's just ripping bong hits on the show.
I mean, it is legal in Minnesota, so if I want,
I'm not judging. You know, we're pushing for it right now, and well, I'm not, but actually, I am. Not because I want to smoke, but I don't smoke. But we're pushing for it right now. Tis the election season, and the two big things on the old board is people want to kill babies apparently and smoke weed.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the
maybe they don't want to maybe they don't want to necessarily kill babies, but it's an abortion thing.
I'm smoking weed.
I don't know. Weed is a gateway drug, and it makes you want to kill babies. Don't smoke weed because you'll kill babies in Ohio.
Somewhere There's a correlation. I can see
The
it.
next Alex Jones conspiracy theory. Instead of it's turning the frogs gay, it's making people want to kill babies.
Turning the frogs gay.
The government wants to let everybody smoke weed, and then they're going to let them kill babies. In Ohio, everybody go vote against issue 1 and vote against issue whatever the weed issue is, but don't kill babies and don't smoke weed. Weed's a gateway to killing babies. You heard it here first on Nonsensical Nonsense. Actually, I don't care if y'all want to kill babies. It's none of my business, but
I mean, you weren't wrong the first time, so
their body.
Oh yeah, it's their body, their choice. But when it comes to men, it's our body, but not our choice.
Oh, get out of your mind thinking that dads have a right for their babies. Or for their kids.
How this whole Twitch career thing started for me was my buddy Dalton. I met him at my mom's wedding over the summer. And he's like, I heard you have a podcast. And I'm like, oh, fucking A. I'm like, yeah.
I get roasted for the next 3 hours. I get it.
Benji, like, this is bigger than him beating me in fantasy football this week. Just so you know, he has his first actual fan on this show after 2.5 years.
I mean, Benji's got good taste.
I mean, that's questionable. Benji is from Ohio. That's questionable.
I mean, hey, it couldn't be any worse than what happened to the Vikings on Sunday.
No, it could be a lot worse. You could be a fan of Jeff.
Okay, so any Vikings fans that hear this, okay, I am a Minnesota Vikings fan. I'm not a Kirk Cousins fan. When he injured himself, I had to tell you this. I laughed my ass off.
What?
Because for the last 5, 6, whatever fucking years he's been here has been a total complete fucking waste.
Do you even watch football?
Yes, I do.
Do you even watch Kirk Cousins? Kirk Two-Chain?
Okay, let me guess. Because his ass are so great, is that why we're gonna kiss his ass now?
Dude, watch this, man. It's not him that your team is a fucking...
Did you not see what happened in the playoffs last year?
You know what, Kirk Cousins? On behalf of all NFL fans, first and foremost, I would like to apologize for Minnesota Vikings fans. And I would also cordially like to invite you to come to Cleveland and be our new starting quarterback once you're healed up. And you guys can act Sean Watson.
Please. That motherfucker ain't going to Cleveland. The Vikings... Okay, so this is what's going to happen.
And Derrick Henry.
Even if fucking Jaron Hall does good, as soon as Kirk Cousins shows that he's coming back, the Vikings will automatically re-sign him. They'll fucking re-sign him until he's 80. That's how shitty that team is.
Cousins isn't the problem, though.
He's one of the problems. He's not the main problem, but he's one of them.
No, I don't think so. Cousins is an elite quarterback, and
why?
And even,
because of his stats?
Well, that's generally what makes you an elite athlete. Is because
most elite athletes have won a Super Bowl.
Okay, Dan Marino is Hall of Fame and never won a Super Bowl. You're gonna tell me that he's not an elite quarterback?
Oh no, Dan Marino had one of the quickest fucking arms in the fucking world. Not what I'm saying.
But based on your logic, he's not good.
Yeah.
Based on my
logic, the greatest quarterback to ever play the game, and nobody will ever compare to him, and which is actually a true statement, is the one and only Tom Brady. Not only is the greatest quarterback.
I'm sorry, you're wrong.
He's a beautiful man. No, because you can't say that because they didn't have Super Bowl rings.
Joe Montana won 4 Super Bowls.
Tom Brady won 7.
Okay, and yet
if we're doing the math, that's 3 more than 4.
And yet people still want to say that's because
Thank you for math.
It's one more than the entire Pittsburgh franchise has won in their entire existence.
Well, that's because Pittsburgh peaked in the 70s. Or no, 80s. 80s. Sorry about that.
The greatest quarterback alive is not him. It's Shane Falco.
Jonathan Moxley.
Oh.
But no.
Ooh, I'd like to see them play up against each other.
Everyone that wants to kiss Kirk Cousins' ass because of his stats, all for it. Go ahead. But honestly, what has it done?
What did Dan Marino's stats do? What did Don Shula do when his team went undefeated? Nothing. They lost. They didn't win a
Don
Super Bowl.
Shula is
But
the
Don
reason why
Shula's-
Dan Marino never had a fucking Super Bowl ring.
Don Shula has gone down as one of the greatest NFL coaches of all
Oh,
time.
he was, no doubt.
But
But here's the thing.
Dan
Once
Marino
he
is the reason why the Dolphins don't have a Super Bowl ring because Lace is out.
Lace is out, Dan.
Yeah, fucking Dan.
Once Dan Marino came to that team, granted, Don Shula was smart because he knew Dan Marino could throw the ball. But then why don't you build the running game around that? And that defense in that 84 Super Bowl against San Francisco was horrible. They could not put any pressure on Joe
Anytime
Montana.
you lose, one part of your team's going to be horrible.
Well, just go back and watch that game. That defense had
I got better things to do for 2 hours of my day.
That defense literally let Joe Montana run around like he was Fran fucking Tarkenton.
So wait a minute. So is it Kirk Cousins' fault that Minnesota let go of an all-pro running back and sent him to New York? Is it Kirk Cousins' fault that Minnesota can't get a defense that can stop teams from...
Was it not Kirk Cousins' contract at one point that was keeping this team from getting those things?
But they had Dalvin Cook. All they had to do was re-sign him.
Dalvin Cook didn't want to stay. That's just the same thing with
fucking
Stephon Diggs. Same thing. He knew the writing on the wall. He knew what was going to happen.
Stephon Diggs is so overrated. I would take.
Oh, he is. He made one great catch, which a defender missed him, which I don't know how. But yeah, he's. I will agree with you on that he's overrated.
I mean, Josh Allen won't even throw to him. So
I wouldn't. But that's the thing. All these players that were once great with Minnesota are leaving because they realize they're never going to win a Super Bowl. And that Kirk Cousins should have never got that fully guaranteed contract. He should have gotten a contract, but fully guaranteed, no. And if the Vikings didn't offer him that, he'd be in New York. But the Vikings do what the Vikings do all the time, and they panic. And then they go and do something stupid. Like the Herschel Walker trade back in '89.
You weren't even alive in '89.
Yes, but I do know my Vikings history. They panicked. They panicked about it because, honestly, they're like, well, we need a running back, and that's going to get us into the Super Bowl. And then they go after Herschel Walker, and it does nothing.
Have the Vikings been to the Super Bowl?
Yeah, they've been there 4 times. Lost all 4. Super Bowl 4 against Kansas City. Super Bowl 8 against Miami, which that game, Minnesota shouldn't even have showed up. Super Bowl 9 against Pittsburgh, which Pittsburgh wins their first Super Bowl that year. And then Super Bowl 11 against Oakland.
Been there 4 times, huh?
Yep.
At least you didn't lose 4 in a row like Buffalo. Nor wide.
See, that's the thing about
but
Buffalo.
At least you've been there. You know how many times Cleveland have been to a Super Bowl? We have 8 championships. We have 8 championships, and the last championship that Cleveland won was the year before the Super Bowl started. But
isn't it funny how once they had the Super Bowl, they consider Otto Graham not even relevant? And that motherfucker won 7 NFL championships and went 10 times.
Yeah.
And yet they're going to fucking put Brady as the greatest?
And I've been told a million times.
I'm sorry, I have bad news. If I haven't heard of them, they're not the greatest.
Well, I don't
know. Not a sports guy. I've heard Brady's name more than any other player.
Well, that's because
that's all they can fucking talk about. He was the biggest media fucking darling in the world. Just like Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes is so fucking overrated.
Anytime Patrick Mahomes does something, or his wife does something stupid, or his brother sexually
Patrick Mahomes is not dating Taylor Swift. He don't matter.
That's right. Exactly.
I am so sick and tired
The
of
only
hearing
reason I
that
watch
all the
football.
fucking
I'm
time.
starting to see Taylor Swift.
I just want the sex tape to come out because I just want to see Kelsey just absolutely just
Like a,
rally. But here's a
like a
spoiler.
Rottweiler fucking a Chihuahua. Let's be honest.
It ends the same way,
Here's what I
Taylor.
I just want to see Kelsey just fucking destroying Taylor Swift. But here's a spoiler alert and a twist for you, if you will. Sex tape is leaked, and it's Taylor Swift pegging Travis Kelsey. His stupid brother
I
Jason.
thought you were serious. I started Googling. I was like, wait, this is out?
And his stupid brothers and Travis's stupid brother Jason is recording it like a cuck in the corner.
He's rubbing one out.
That's an M. Night Shyamalama ding dong twist for you right there.
But yeah, I'm so tired of hearing every time you turn on a fucking football thing and it's the Kansas City Chiefs. Well, where's Taylor at, Travis?
Yeah, you
It's
heard
like,
me.
who the fuck
Swift,
cares?
yeah.
She's got a fucking job.
Yeah. Because as soon as Kansas City came to Minnesota this NFL season, the thing on everyone's mind in Minnesota was, is Taylor going to be with him? Is she going to be there?
Did you see what Denver did Sunday?
Yeah.
When the final second ticked off the clock, and Denver of all teams who suck, Jeff, they beat Kansas City. So when the final second ticked off the clock at the end of the game, they started playing Taylor Swift in the stadium.
Shake it off, yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
laughed
ultimate,
my
the
ass
ultimate troll.
yeah, that's just like, let's rub it in.
But in all seriousness,
it's like, is that a color in your hand? Here's some brake fluid. Yeah.
I think what really happened with Kirk Cousins is sad. It is, because whether I like to admit it or not, he was getting the train going this season. And people can compliment his stats and kiss his ass over his stats all they want. They brought him to Minnesota for one reason. And that was a reason to win the Super Bowl.
All I got to say is he was killing it for me in fantasy football. Now you know who my quarterback is in fantasy football? Gardner goddamn Minshew. Hold on a second. Here's another one for you. Kirk Cousins was killing it for me in fantasy football. Now you know who my quarterback is? Goddamn Dak Prescott.
Oof. I feel bad for you.
I went from Curdy iced out to fucking Dak Prescott and goddamn and nothing against Gardner Minshew, and I hope he tears it up this week because they are playing the Panthers. And as we all know, Gardner Minshew and that stash, he is a real American hero. But
Minshew Mania?
Minshew Mania.
Oh my god. That was like when Tebow, when they did that for Tebow.
But I lost Curdy Ice and I lost Curdy Ice in 2 leagues, man. And I have Dak Prescott and Gardner Minshew. And I have to
it could be worse. It could be fucking Josh Rosen.
Yeah, well, and I have to play them both this week because my actual backup quarterback behind Kurt is fucking Brock Purdy. And they're on a bye week.
That's another player that
I guess.
They're shitting on Brock Purdy so hard right now.
Brock Purdy is killing it.
It's like, why?
He's a
Every
starter.
quarterback isn't going to be fucking undefeated for their whole career.
Oh no, that's why I had to pick up Dak, because Brock is my starter in another league. He's killing it, man. He's killing it.
Oh, definitely. And they'll right the ship.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
But like I said, no matter what the Vikings do, no matter if Joshua Dobbs, from who we got from fucking the Cardinals, or Jaron Hall or Nick Mullins, if they get us to the playoffs and we get to a Super Bowl by some weird fucking coincidence that the NFL feels sorry for us, I don't care if they win it or not. I guarantee Kirk Cousins would be the starter no matter what. Because they can't do nothing else with him. He's got a no trade clause, and yet they wanted to trade him. And it's like you can't trade a guy that has a no trade clause unless he says, "Get rid of the no trade clause. I'll go wherever."
Kurt, come to Cleveland. We'll gladly welcome you in Cleveland. The Cleveland Browns fan base.
No,
will
they
gladly
won't.
welcome you in
No,
Cleveland.
they won't.
Yes, they will. Please come to Cleveland. Save us from Deshaun Watson.
What wasn't Cleveland also the team that booed Bernie Kosar at one point after?
Bernie Kosar was also a raging alcoholic and a piece of shit.
So was Tommy Kramer.
But now we love Bernie again.
Yeah, but Bernie Kosar, if it wasn't for
pickle bunch,
if it wasn't for fucking
really hard shit.
If it wasn't for Ernest,
Cleveland Browns fans, we've been through a lot, all right?
I mean, look at what Art Modell did to you guys. Just when Bill Belichick gets the ship going in the right direction, oh yeah, I'm moving to Baltimore.
Yeah, I want a new stadium. I want this. I want that. Cleveland's like, all right, we'll give you whatever you want. And the Baltimore, the fucking Baltimore Colts. You stole our team from us in the middle. No, they didn't. They told you they were leaving. You wouldn't do shit for them. They said we're fucking going to Indianapolis. Fuck you guys. This city is a shithole. And you guys
well, Memorial Stadium.
Cleveland, however, was like, we'll give you whatever you want. We'll give you a new stadium. We'll give you this. We'll give you that. That was a legitimate stab in the back by Art Modell. And if I ever get to Baltimore, I will piss on that man's grave. I 100% guarantee that I will piss on Art Modell's grave. And if his stupid ass son has anything to say about it, I'll piss right on his face. I love alcohol too, Benji.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. This current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
I don't think you're a bad person, I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
But
hey, sports.
Bernie Kosar, I hate to say it, if it wasn't for Ernest Biner fumbling in '87, I do believe they go to the Super Bowl and beat the Redskins. But then Elway, look at Elway when he was with the Broncos early on.
And Jeffrey, don't you ever interrupt one of my passions.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips.
That poor guy gets so much fucking shit.
Who?
And yet Gary Busey was one of the greatest action stars in the 80s.
Still is. I want to hang out with Gary Busey. But speaking of which, I am going to go and take my pills and go to bed. I am fried. I still have this weird sinus headache, and I'm about ready to throw up. So I'm going to bounce for the night, boys. If I don't, I'm going to throw up on the show.
Oh. Blah, blah, blah.
Why you here and talk sports for the next 4 hours? I'm going to bed.
Fucking, I still got Gary Busey playing on my screen.
Do you really?
It's playing again.
I'm touching it.
No, like it's just like a repeat cycle.
I'm waiting for the fucking.
You're the one.
I'm waiting for the fucking
motorcycle
time machine. Fucking. You're such a.
I've been told I'm not allowed to do that when it comes to sports, which is why I played the chicken, telling you guys to shut the fuck up.
Jeff, do you ever do anything you're told?
You have a good.
Oh my god! Okay, this is gonna drive me.
Okay.
Are you done talking, Gary Busey? Like the ghost of Gary Busey is in my goddamn computer. No, it's not. Now it's done.
That's weird. Well, as I said, I'm going to go because if I don't, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to go take my pill and go to bed.
All right.
What pill do you have to take?
I take paracetamol and I have an anti-vomiting.
I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom.
I have
Why are you vomiting?
I told you I was sick. I'm sick as a fucking dog. The fact that I was able to work today was kind of astonishing.
When the hell did you tell me you were sick?
Before we started,
I don't
I
know.
had this weird, crazy sinus fucking headache.
Yeah, you said you had a sinus thing, but I didn't know you were like sick
Yeah.
to where you had.
Oh no, dude, I'm barely holding on, and my pill's wearing off. Like I'm
You should mix
literally
them
at the
up.
point.
They last longer.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
So I'm just saying, Jeff. I'm a trained expert in alcoholism.
This is water.
This is also water. I mean, this is apple juice.
That's water with hops in it, huh?
No, it's apple juice.
I've been drinking water all day because if my pill runs out.
Why aren't you drinking liquid IV?
I'm out. I have to order more. Finished it.
One liquid IV. All you need.
It's not about that. I gotta go.
Stop being a you're feeling better.
Yeah.
Says the
I'll
guy
be here Saturday. Yeah, since the guy that last week almost died on the show.
Stop being a pussy, Jeff, and go get better.
Yeah.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's right. Shut the fuck up.
That's not the one you're supposed to play, Jeff.
Fuck you, bitch.
Still ain't the one. Still ain't the one.
Yeah, as you said, I don't do what I'm told. So, a little backfire on there, isn't it? Anyways, I'm gonna go, boys. Have fun talking more there, man.
What I'm hearing right now. It was so delayed, and then it came in, and it was like, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I'm like, what the hell is
weird? I think you changed your computer.
I think my computer is possessed by the ghost of Kirk Cousins.
Possessed by all the Vikings fans that fucking slowly drank cyanide after he got hurt.
Love you, brother.
See you later, Jeff.
Love you. Like,
but no, I honestly, there's so many chances for Minnesota to do what they've never done before, and that's go back to a Super Bowl. But they make.
I didn't realize it had been so long since Minnesota's been in the Super Bowl.
77, 76 was the last time they were there.
Yeah, I didn't realize it had been so long.
And they got annihilated by the Raiders in that Super Bowl.
Yeah, but the unfortunate thing for the Vikings is for so long, you know, they were in a division that was ran by the Packers. I mean,
yep.
you went from Brett Favre, who just absolutely owned that division, right into Aaron Rodgers, who picked up right where Brett Favre left off. At the end of the day, let's be honest. And now it's so weird to see Green Bay so bad.
Well, not
because
only
in my lifetime,
not only that, but who else were you going to hit? That's like Minnesota. They're in the same boat as Green Bay is. Who are you going to hitch your wagon to that you can have 100% confidence in? Not just say it, go on during a thing and be like, oh yeah, we have total 100% confidence in this quarterback. Meanwhile, once the cameras are done, you're going like, how the fuck are we going to pull this off?
But I think offensively, even with Kirk Cousins and the rest of that offensive unit, that's a solid squad. And what's killing you guys, because you've been in most games this season and you are winning a lot of games the last couple of years, but this season, you know, your defense is not doing anything for you.
Well,
they're not helping. I mean, you know, like last week, you know, for Cleveland, we should have fucking beat Seattle. I don't blame the defense on that. I blame the offense because 3 different occasions we were on the 10-yard line and didn't punch it in.
And yet
That's
they're so glad that Baker Mayfield's gone.
Oh, I was so pissed.
You get rid of a guy that brings you to the playoffs. It's
I said, I'm a Baker guy. I love Baker Mayfield. I was so mad when they did this to Deshaun Watson deal. I was so pissed. Like, dude, and Baker's not having a bad season in Tampa. He's doing a good job in Tampa.
He's trying.
Tampa could legitimately make the playoffs with the offense that Cleveland has right now, with the defense that we have. If Baker was still our stream stopped on what? If we still had Baker as our starting quarterback, we would be. We would probably have one loss on the season, and that was the Baltimore.
Consistently going to at least the playoffs, and that's why I'm gonna say this: Kirk is a great guy. You watch him on Netflix's Quarterbacks, says the right things, all that. Yay, good for him.
We're still live on Twitch.
But the funny thing about it all is that he's not going to go down as the Viking savior. We had that in 2017 when we were one game away from winning a fucking going to the Super Bowl in our own stadium. By the name of Case Keenum. One game away from winning a fucking going to the Super Bowl in our own stadium.
Try being a Cleveland Browns fan.
But anyway.
Yeah.
And then
I was just checking the stream. Benji said,
way, shape, or possible, how in the fuck could the Vikings go like, you know what? Case Keenum, you rallied the offense when we thought Sam Bradford was going to be the guy, Mr. No Knees himself. And you literally helped us out. But to reward you, one, we're not going to re-sign you to see what you can do with this team for one season. But we're going to let you go to Denver where all these so-called Vikings fans can say, see, we told you he couldn't keep it up. We told you it was because of Minnesota. Everyone knows it was because of Minnesota why Case Keenum had that year. But you don't go like, that'd be like Bud Grant saying, you know, Fran, even though you got us to the Super Bowl this year and we lost, we're going to go with a different quarterback. No coach in the fucking world makes that decision, but the Vikings. And Kirk Cousins was in New York going to be a Jet, and the Vikings panicked and said, fully guaranteed, $84 million fully guaranteed, Kirk. And that's what killed the momentum of this fucking team. You could have signed Kirk for so much less, but then everyone was like, see, now we got our franchise guy. But yet, okay, you got to pay him that fully guaranteed money when you got stars that you're going to have to replace, because our defense by 2017 had kind of, it was there, but Everson Griffin wasn't going to last after that year. And it was just, it's the Vikings way to have something good going and to fuck it clearly the fuck off the trailer. It's like, oh, hey, you know, we almost got to the Super Bowl, but you know what? Let's just get rid of everyone. That's pretty much what they did. And Dalvin Cook, the saddest thing about that is he was still productive. Yeah, his rushing numbers were kind of going down. The yards weren't, you know, he wasn't lighting it up like he used to. But at the same time, you could have turned him into a pass-catching back. And he would have still done good.
Doesn't Case Keenum have a brother?
I don't know.
I think he has a brother who's like a perennial backup.
And so now the Vikings, since losing Kirk Cousins, panic. Well, see, the only team dumber than the Vikings are the Browns. I'm not talking about the Browns before the move. I'm talking after the move. There should have never been another Browns team. It should have stayed.
Whoa,
just let me finish. Art Modell should have never been allowed to do what he did. One.
Agreed.
And if he wanted to have a different team, why don't you fucking just petition the league? Say, hey, you know what? Baltimore needs a franchise. I want to keep everyone here in Cleveland, all the players, all that. They can stay here in Cleveland. Just give me a different franchise. Not that it would have helped him out any, because all the investments he did fucked him up in the first place with all his money problems.
Baltimore's first Super Bowl should have been Cleveland's first Super Bowl, by the way.
Everyone agrees with that. Ray
was
Lewis.
The Cleveland Browns team.
Ray Lewis has gone on record many times and said, you know what? Had that move never happened, Cleveland probably wins more than just that one Super Bowl that the Ravens had.
Yep.
And the sad thing is they get Ray Lewis because of fucking what Cleveland did in 95.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest. And then, of course, Art Modell is standing on there in the stage with his fucking Super Bowl trophy. He can't fucking be a classy guy and say, you know what? This is for Cleveland.
Well, that's the thing. That's why I said if I ever get the chance to go to Baltimore, I'm pissing on that man's grave. But
and the Colts should never left Baltimore either.
It's been a whole thing with Cleveland since they came back in '99.
Yeah.
Cleveland goes down as the most expensive franchise in history of the NFL because there is, whether you believe it or not, and as a Cleveland Browns fan, I really don't buy into it. But there's a lot of things that are like, there's a lot of validation in this. Where the NFL is, the NFL and the owners and everything like that is 100% against Cleveland. And they're going to do everything they can to fuck Cleveland in every way, shape, and or form.
Same thing with the Minnesota Vikings. Look at 09.
Mm-hmm.
They literally allowed the Saints to almost kill Brett Favre in that game.
Yeah.
And that old dog showed he could still fucking hunt.
Yeah. I mean, when we made the playoffs with Baker, if it wasn't for the piss poor officiating, if it wasn't for the bad call on the helmet to helmet, which was blatant helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
The Browns go on to beat the Kansas City Chiefs. With as bad as the Buffalo Bills played, they go on to beat Buffalo.
It would have been close, but yeah, they still beat them.
And then we go on and play in the Super Bowl against Tampa Bay. Would they beat Tom Brady? I don't know. But they would have been in the Super Bowl against the Bucks and not KC.
Yeah.
And it just, there's so many things if you look back throughout the years since 99. Like I said, I don't buy into conspiracies. I don't buy into the bullshit. But it's
the curse
just
bullshit.
Some stuff is so blatant and so obvious. I mean, even to this season alone, and it killed me because I was at that Pittsburgh Steelers game, the Monday night game, week 2, and I'm watching Deshaun Watson get his face mask grabbed so hard that his helmet is backwards. I'm watching players get held. I'm watching every fucking snap for Pittsburgh offensively. One or two guys getting whole ass handfuls of Myles Garrett's jersey. You see the last play of the game for Cleveland offensively where Amari Cooper blatant pass interference. And they're looking away, but yet they throw multiple flags on Deshaun Watson. And I gotta give DW credit, man. I gotta give DW credit for this one. When he shoved that ref, I gotta give my man credit. I won't give DW much credit, but he was tired of the bullshit. They flagged him for a fucking face mask when he was hit after he was hit out of bounds.
Well, look
and then he
at
pushed that ref, and I'm like, fuck yeah, he should have fucking sucker punched that ref.
look at like I said with the
I'm a
Saints
Baker
that
fan
year.
too. Baker fan through and through. I love Baker Mayfield.
And the sad thing about that year in 2009 is what they did to Kurt Warner. And his team didn't even stand up for him. Fucking with all the hits Brett Favre was taking, Jared Allen and that whole Minnesota Vikings team were ready to kill for Brett Favre.
Yeah.
And if it isn't for the fucking Brad Childress allowing 12 men in the huddle, I honestly don't believe the Saints win that game. I think Ryan Longwell would have kicked that field goal, and we would have went to play against the Colts in that Super Bowl. Do I think we would have won? It all would have depended on how Brett Favre was doing after that game. Because, I mean, he had a knot on his ankle bigger than probably almost bigger than my hand.
Yeah.
And yet the refs never called a single penalty on the Saints. And you know why? Because they wanted to fucking give them that whole state something to cheer about because of Hurricane Katrina and almost losing that team due to that.
Well, people have been saying for years that the NFL is rigged and
it
it's
makes you
scripted
wonder.
And this, that, and the other thing. And this year with all the
refs are horrible.
You know, the betting in Vegas and this and everything. You know, it's like it's been coming up a lot this year because there's been a lot of games that are super suspect. And you know, and again, but you know, you look back and it's just like, yeah, you know, you see a bad officiating, and I understand they're only human, but when there's blatant penalties being committed right in front of referee's face, like I was watching the Seattle game, and I was watching. They showed a play where Myles Garrett almost got to Geno Smith, and homeboy on the offensive line had one arm, like from his hand to his elbow, up inside of Myles Garrett's fucking jersey, up underneath his shoulder pads, and the other hand was down low, wrapped around his jersey, and it was just like, and then you look, and there's a referee standing right there, and it's just like, and then you see that happen constantly. Nikki and I was watching the Steelers Jags game, and there was a couple times where TJ was clearly held, you know, got fucked or a chop block or whatever. Even in the Indianapolis game that Cleveland won, that pass interference that they called in the back corner of the end zone, that shit didn't make no sense on Indianapolis. Like,
well, and with this whole gambling shit, you watch, it will, what's going to happen, and I've said this since day one, once they legalized it for the NFL, it's pretty much going to be rollerball, except for a flag football version of it.
Well, and I've said that a million times. Yeah, I've said it for the last 3-4 years. We are getting so close to the NFFL, the National Flag Football League. But literally, you know, professional football is going to be flag football.
Well, and you know, the funny thing about all this is when the NFL and the AFL came together, why didn't they, instead of just calling itself the National Football League, why didn't they say, you know what, Major League Baseball has two different things and they act as two different leagues? Why can't we do that? But then at the same time, why couldn't Minnesota, you know, not been a fucking morons and fucking leave the AFL? Because originally Minnesota Vikings were an AFL team, but George Papa Bear Hallis from the Bears talked him out of it. And the owners are like, oh yeah, before we were told by the NFL, oh no, we'll never give Minnesota a team. And the AFL is like, hey, we'll give you a team. Oh, yay. But then Papa Bear comes back. You get to be in the established league. Fuck the established league. If I would have been around there, I would have been AFL through and through because they allowed people to be themselves. And Joe Namath, if he would have been ever drafted by Vince Lombardi, Bud Grant, you would have never seen Broadway Joe Namath because they would have fucking had him conform to the bullshit that the NFL was a no fun league. And it is. Canadian football is better than fucking the shit that's on the NFL. The XFL and USFL are now
excited. I'm excited for the merger of
USFL and XFL.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. You know, and unfortunately, a lot of the NFL's problem is Roger Goodell. I mean, let's be honest. The dude's a clown, man.
Well, look,
Roger Goodell is an absolute fucking clown.
He allowed that whole Colin Kaepernick thing. He allowed it because he knew he was going to make money from these social justice groups. And at the same time, I hate to tell it to you people, Colin Kaepernick don't give a fuck about you. If he did, he'd still be playing fucking football right now. He could go to any league. The CFL wanted him.
Yeah.
The XFL wanted him. But Colin Kaepernick don't want to do that because it's what? Not the NFL, because Nike is paying him to play as the victim.
Yeah. So you social justice idiots are going to jump behind Colin Kaepernick. Colin Kaepernick grew up with a white family. Yep. Colin Kaepernick grew up with a rich white family. Yep. Colin Kaepernick grew up in a rich white neighborhood. Colin
Wisconsin.
Kaepernick went to a Ivy League school.
In Wisconsin, yep.
Colin Kaepernick went to an Ivy League college.
And yet they've made him into a fucking folk hero because of that bullshit.
Colin Kaepernick wouldn't know oppression if it jumped up and throat punched his stupid looking ass.
He wouldn't know what oppression is if oppression was a dick and it was shoved down his throat.
Colin Kaepernick had, let's be honest, give credit where credit's due. Colin Kaepernick had a great collegiate career.
Mm-hmm.
Colin Kaepernick had one above mediocre NFL season,
which only he got to be in because of the playoffs due to Alex Smith getting injured. And that defense, that San Francisco defense, you could have put fucking any no-name quarterback and that offense, and they still would have gotten to the Super Bowl.
Exactly. So you guys rallied behind somebody
who's a fraud.
And social warriors and justice, social justice, and political bullshit. You rallied behind somebody off of a false narrative. And he's still collecting his millions of dollars.
Oh, yeah. Nike don't give a shit. That's why Nike was paying him all that money.
A million times. What has Colin Kaepernick? I've asked these questions in very large platforms where I was just in the chat. I've asked these questions to ESPN reporters, ESPN analysis, NFL analysis, this, that, and the other thing. And all I've heard back is crickets. What has he done for the community? What has he done to give back? What has he done outside of collecting a paycheck and spouting off at the mouth and playing himself as a victim? You got people out here like Marshawn Lynch every Thanksgiving that goes back to his community and takes turkeys and meals and provides. You've got people like LeBron James who has sent God knows how many kids to college and paid for it out of his pocket. You've got so many different people, and it doesn't matter what color your skin is, that continuously and have made and not even ask for any recognition. They've done it quietly. Athletes from all over the country, from every sport, who give back to their community time after time after time after time, and don't want any recognition for it. What has Colin Kaepernick done? I put that question out there a million times to this day, ever since taking anything, and I've never gotten an answer because
you never will.
Because he's collecting his millions of dollars and living in his mansion and still being a victim. And what do you have to be a victim about, dude? Like, seriously.
And you know another thing about it? I don't give a shit how much money he's donated. Get your fucking ass out there like some of these other players are. There's players that have no money that are still going to soup kitchens and helping out. When Colin Kaepernick does that, I'll praise the fucking guy. And you know how funny it was that, you know, he was so willing to drop his stance on police brutality and all that as soon as the NFL flashed that money towards him. So how does that make you feel, social justice warriors, that he sold you out?
What charity did he give money to? BLM, which is, I'm sorry, I hate to say it to you, take it however you want to take it, but BLM is a racist, violent organization that promotes violence and hate crimes.
You know the one person that said it best, and they killed him for it? Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King, and I got a kick out of this. So one day someone was on, I don't remember what I was doing, but they're talking about Martin Luther King, right? And this idiot had the balls to say he'd be out there rioting. Martin Luther King did not have a bad... Martin Luther King would rather walk and allow people to hit him with shit than to riot. You fucking idiots nowadays, something goes wrong, you automatically have to riot. When yet, you know what happens? You fucking burn down communities, which you did in my home state. And you know what fucking what did it have? What happened? You're losing stores out of your own communities. Hey Glick, you're muted. Oh.
Hold on. Un momento. Here I come.
But I'm coming back. That's the thing. They will use Martin Luther King's stance of nonviolence to make anything look good. And Martin Luther King would be rolling in his grave right now to see all the bullshit that's going on today.
100%.
And Martin Luther King did not care about skin color. Did not care.
Sorry, I gotta take a piss.
Yeah, that's fine.
And that's the thing. During the civil rights movement, and I mean, I don't know, you know, two white guys from the Midwest really have no business talking about civil rights and this, that, and the other. Colin is a fucking idiot. No way around it. I agree 100%, Binge.
Colin had the world by the balls. He had fucking San Francisco that was willing to give him money to play a simple game. And his offense was so simple to figure out. The only reason Green Bay didn't figure it out, I hate to tell you this, Colin Kaepernick fans, is because Green Bay's defense wasn't the defense they took to the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That defense was outdated. And when you're going up against San Francisco in that time period, they had an amazing offensive line. You could have gotten me with my knees broken down as bad as they were, fucking running through those holes. You could have gotten Jim Brown to run through them and look good.
No doubt about it. But, you know, like I said, you know, two white guys from the Midwest. What do we know about the civil rights movement, this, that, and the other thing? But yeah, there was two sides of the book. You had Martin Luther King, who was very peaceful minded and very, you know,
so ahead of his time.
Absolutely. And then you had Malcolm X at the same time, who was part of the Black Panthers, very, you know, his by any means necessary, you know, type deal. Both right in their own respect, or you know, whatever. Neither one of them were wrong, but what Colin Kaepernick did was all about the money, because again, you have a mixed race, light skinned cat from
Wisconsin,
from rich family, rich neighborhood, very privileged his entire life.
His mother
never had any problems. Had everything handed to him on a silver spoon. All of a sudden wants to take a stand. The only reason he took said stand was for a paycheck, which he got
from Nike.
Benji is a fucking idiot, no way around it. Nike is shit too. I agree 100%. Nike is absolute dog shit. Nike is such a fucking sellout organization, a sellout product. You got behind Colin Kaepernick. He did the whole Colin Kaepernick thing. Now you have a cosplaying dude. You have a dude who is playing a woman that you gave a sponsorship, Nike, for women's clothing. And I'm talking about Dylan Mulvaney or whatever the fuck it's going by these. Yeah, you gave this man a goddamn sponsorship and money to promote a women's clothing line. Nike is such a fucking joke. Not to mention the fact, Nike, you have Asian kids working in sweatshops for pennies, making your shoes and your products.
But you know why that's never talked about?
Can't be a victim if it's self-inflicted. Amen to that, Benji. Cheers.
Hell yeah, Benji. What I've always said, you look at any of these companies that do all these violations, they're in bed with one force, the government.
One side of the government.
Well, yeah. and that's the funny thing. People literally want to go out, and people can vote. I have no problem with that. But when you think that this two-party system is working still to this day, you're out of your fucking mind. Because they don't care about you. They care about getting in that White House or the Supreme Court or whatever and making your money that you go and work your ass off for and bleed, sweat, and tears for, and yet you'll kiss their ass. There's people out there right now that are like, oh, Joe Biden's such a great president. Since fucking when?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier with or very beginning of the show, Benj, right? Early on in the show, we was talking about taxes. Like
we can't even fucking live on fucking two incomes anymore.
No, I mean, I make pretty good money. But yeah, I got paid yesterday. Once they got done raping me in taxes and my insurance and everything like that, and I got to pay rent. I got to pay rent tomorrow, and now I got to get by for another 2 weeks with not a lot of money. Fortunately, in my house, I do make enough money where rent and utilities and stuff like that, I make enough money where I more than cover. So Nikki covers like groceries and stuff like that. But then I feel like a fucking piece of shit because, I just spent my entire paycheck on bills and everything. And now I got to figure out how to get through another 2 weeks. And she's giving me money for gas or beer or whatever. But, I probably shouldn't feel like a piece of shit because, I've literally paid all the bills here. Plus,
you're a team.
Yeah.
And that's the thing.
But I still feel bad because it's even though, like I said, even though she pays for groceries and stuff like that, but all the extras come out of her pocket. You know what I mean? But I pay all the bills and utilities, but I still feel bad when she's like,
definitely.
"Do you need beer? Do you need beer for the show tonight? Here's $20. Is that enough?" Oh yeah, I'll make it work. Well, the kids are gone this weekend, and I know there's not anything in the refrigerator because we buy for the week when the kids are here because we typically eat out a lot when on the weekends. And she's like, well, "What are you gonna do for lunch?" I was like, "I don't know. I'll find something in there. It might be leftovers or whatever." She's like, "Oh, here's another $20. Uh, go to Taco Bell or something." And I'm like, "I'm not gonna spend $20 at Taco Bell." But she's like, "Here's $20. Don't worry about it." Or if I need new vapes, and she's like, "Well, here's $40. Go buy a couple vapes." And I'm like, "Oh, I feel like a fucking scumbag because." But I shouldn't because like you said, Steve, we're a team, man, and I take care of one side, and then she does the other side with the groceries and the extras and stuff like that. But I still feel like a fucking scumbag. But
like I've always said, there's so many people out there that get that money. And there's people in the podcast game, there's people in the gaming community, I've dealt with them many times, that as soon as they get that money, they shit on everyone else. You looking at me, this is what you get. I will always say, and Glick knows this, I always give thanks to the people that listen to my show, that watch my fucking shitty Twitch channel. And if it wasn't for those people that support the fuck out of me, I'd be a nobody. I'd be who I am right now.
Motherfuckers who listen to this podcast, and why aren't you listening more, and why aren't you sharing, and why aren't you giving us more of your money? Why aren't you guys demanding merchandise so I can take your fucking money? Huh? That's what I say to you people. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. I love our listeners.
I love my fans. Like, I never in a million years thought I would say I have fans. But I do. And they go out there and they fucking support the fuck out of me. They ask me, when are we getting merchandise, Steven? When are we getting the Steven Jarvis with the Reaper on a hat?
Yeah.
I'm trying. But you
gotta justify it before you make it. That's why I'm not doing merch, because there's not a justification for it. I can't justify going out and spending $200 on t-shirts, and then I'm sitting here with, because a lot of people say they want shirts, but then when I'm like, all right, well, let me know what you want, then they get quiet, and it's like, I mean, I gotta justify it before I can make it happen, But I love our listeners. We have so much fun with our listeners. I mean, that's why we started doing on Saturday nights. It happened randomly. It was just something that happened organically. We do the ODC, which is an open door challenge on Saturday nights now. Saturday nights we start the show, and we drop the StreamYard link on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. We drop it multiple times, and anybody who wants to come on the show. It don't matter. It does. We had Benji on here last week. Last Saturday night, my dude Chaos, Prince of Chaos, joined us. He came in. He's like, I got 20 minutes. I'm making a drink. I'm going to come in. I'm going to hang out with you guys for about 20 minutes. He was here for like an hour and a half. Benji came on with us. Brian was here. Tony was here. A couple weeks ago, we had Brian, Tony, Leggy.
Wait, you mean to tell me that Tony actually got off his phone for a second and came back?
Yeah. Well, the only way Tony will ever be on this show is on Saturdays with the Open Door Challenge. So I mean, basically that's what we're doing, man. We're opening the floodgates and letting anybody and everybody who wants to come on the show and hang out, come on the show and hang out. And that's kind of our way of saying thanks to everybody, like especially the Chatters Box. We appreciate the shit out of you guys. And if you guys want to come hang out with us, then the door's open. Jump in, come hang out with us. You know what I mean? But like I said, merch. I got my hat. I got a shirt that Nikki had, and Nikki actually had a shirt made for me that has the logo that's up in the corner on the shirt. But she had that made for me because we went to Jason Aldean a couple weekends ago. So
Oh, I can't wait to see him at next year's Woodstock.
So good. He was so good. I want to see him again. I want to go see him again.
You know, once I made affiliate on Twitch, you know what the first thing I did was? My wife could even tell you this.
Huh?
Did you know your child is still awake?
Yeah, I know. Which one?
Casserole.
He's in his bedroom, isn't he?
Wide awake?
Yeah.
I bawled like a baby because I never in my wildest dreams thought people would listen to anything I say.
Can you stop and get dog food tomorrow?
Can I what tomorrow?
Can you get dog food tomorrow?
Yeah, it should be all right.
Mama looks like she's gonna shit in my shoes. She's getting me the side eye.
I don't understand the Twitch affiliate thing. I don't know what I got to do to get us the Twitch affiliate. We've been on Twitch for 2.5 years.
It's all about gaming. They don't give a fuck about podcasters.
Yeah,
I tried it.
We go live 3 nights a week. There's no growth on Twitch, and I started I started. I don't even like to fucking stream when I game, but I've started streaming while I game. But I can't do it every day. I can't do it every night. You know, I'll try to do it on Fridays. I'll try to do it on Saturdays, but Twitch is such a fucking pain in the ass for me.
Well, it's just like YouTube as well. YouTube, I finally made over.
It's hard to be a man and the provider and not being able to fully provide makes us men feel a little less, and it's not our fault. Oh yeah, no, I agree 100%. And like I said, shout out to Nikki. Like, she does not make me feel some sort of way. Like she does not she doesn't make me feel bad for it or anything like that. She actually is continuously very uplifting and like, you know, like, why are you worried about it? You know, I got you.
Yeah.
She's like, you take care of this side, I take care of this side. It's not that big of a deal. But as a man, especially in our generation, well, you know, my generation, Benji's generation. I know, Steven, you're a little bit younger than me.
Oh, it's still a pain in the ass, and it's still prevalent.
But you know, it was taught and ingrained into our fucking heads that as a man, that's our job.
You have to provide.
It's provide and security. So you provide financially, and then you also
emotionally, everything.
And then there's security to make them feel safe and comfortable and everything like that. And then when you start to lack on one side, you start to feel a certain type of way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So and I've never actually, and this is the other thing that kind of really fucks with me in the head. I've never actually had a true partner. You know what I mean? I've never had that woman who is like, you know, wrestling fans compare it to like one of the greatest tag teams in history is the Dudley Boys, Road Warriors. I was gonna say the Dudley Boys or APA.
Yeah.
Like, no matter what, they always had each other's back. Road Warriors, yeah, always had each other's back. If one was slipping a little bit, the other one was picking up that slack. I've never had that in a relationship. Now I do. I've always had that unhealthy style of relationship. Now I have that healthy relationship where she's like, look, you got us here on this side. I got us here on this side. You know what I mean? Like,
if I would have never met Alyssa, I wouldn't be doing podcasting and I wouldn't be doing my content creating career.
You'd
never know me.
Yeah, if my ex-wife would have never left me, I would have never been doing this show.
But you know what? The greatest thing that God ever gave me, one is a dad that gave a shit after my real father 86'd me out of his life as a baby, and the woman that I get to call my wife.
Mm-hmm.
I don't deserve Alyssa, but for her to always say, you know what, Steven, I see you're hurting inside. It's okay. As a man, I see you hurting, but yet you were raised the same way that I was raised, the same way you were, where you couldn't show emotions unless you're pissed off at the football game. And, you know, I watched my dad cry. And my dad was born in 1957, back when you were supposed to be the real big tough guy.
There we go.
And my dad will hate me for saying this, but when my dad had his seizures, I seen a tear come down from his eye. I wiped that tear away because I didn't want anyone else to see my old man cry.
Yeah.
And some people will say, well, why? And it's because my father is that stoic of a man.
High five, baby.
What? Am I getting fucking...
No. No, you're fine, dude. I've actually never seen my old man cry, even when his dad died. No, I asked her. I grabbed her butt, and she's like, "That's my butt." And I was like, "Oh, you want to get me a beer? That'd be awesome, thank you." And then she yelled down the hallway. She's like, "Austin, get your dad a beer." So I had to high five her. Big G, I don't think you have a shitty channel, man. I think you got a shitty connection because you were fantastic today, my friend.
Let me tell you how the Steven Jarvis project came about. Since we're calling it the Steven Jarvis Demon Jarvis project, whatever. I started my podcast out of sheer necessity because I had a job, but yet that job wasn't paying the bills. I used to work at factories that would fire you like that if you slacked off. But God forbid they love taking that little bit extra out of your paycheck every fucking week. And like my dad said this 100%. He worked up until he retired at the age of 61 or 62. And guess what? All that money that he tried to save up is almost gone. In the last 4 years, by the way, the last 4 years, almost all gone. And my dad's like telling me, he's like, I can't go back to work again. And you know what? I told my dad, I made him a promise that day. I said, it will be over my dead body that you have to work again.
Fine.
I told, you can ask Alyssa, the first $1,000 I ever make from either my podcast or whatever, it's going to other people. If I make $1 million, I'll spend a little bit on myself, but there's so many people that I got to give back to. I want to pay off my wife's student loan.
Dosing out on everybody.
No. The people that the people that had been there for me, even when I doubted myself, even when I wasn't myself, and I'm still that way. You can ask Dalton, who helped, which Dalton, I can't thank him enough. That guy, when I met him at my mom's wedding in August of this year, he's like, dude, I listened to your podcast. Funniest shit in the world. And at that point, he didn't know this. I was ready to give it all up because I had moved from Buzzsprout to now Zencaster, where I am now, and the numbers were going up a little bit. Like at first, it went up major. And then it started trickling. I wanted to give it up. I said, you know what, Alyssa? I've been doing this stream for 4 years, and it's not working out. And Dalton, if he ever knew that, would have said, Steven, what the fuck? Why would you have given up? You're not a person that does that. And that's the thing. You don't have to be a guy that punches in and out of a fucking clock to be a man. You can be a content creator and be a fucking man. And any people that want to dispute that, by all means, go ahead. That's your fucking opinion. But you know what? I look at him, I look at Glick, he's doing something he loves as a man. My wife sees me doing this, and she says, you know what? You're going to make it, Steven. I got people that don't even know me going on my Twitch channel and saying, hey, man, I was having a bad day, but you made it so much better just with this stream. I just bought the new RoboCop game, which comes out tomorrow, by the way, but I pre-ordered it and was able to play it. I have people on my stream thanking me. And I'm sitting there looking at myself because I don't have a webcam. If I did, I'd give them the fucking rock look. But it's just, it's not about the goals that I do. Like when I made affiliate, I didn't believe I deserved it. But my wife could tell you, as soon as that thing said, Steven, you're an affiliate, and I got the email from Twitch, I bawled like a bitch. I bawled like a baby. Because it was something that I wanted to prove to all these doubters that told my wife I was never good enough, that told my dad your son's not good enough, that told me to my face or behind my back where they stuck the knife in that they need to fucking take out one day, said I'd never amount to anything. My podcast is over now 2,000 plays.
Nice.
And you know why that happened, people? Because I fucking put my life, my heart, and my soul into something.
Because he came on Nonsensical Nonsense.
Well,
and
that
I told
too.
him about Zencaster.
And the guy that got me to go to Zencaster and start all over at square one is that bearded motherfucker right there.
However,
and I thank that man every day for telling me to make that jump. He said, go to Zencaster. Because Buzzsprout, I hate to say it, does not do shit. They are the Twitch of the podcasting community. And for all the people that are content creators on Buzzsprout, go to Zencaster. It doesn't matter what size you are. They will work with you to make you monetizable. They don't care what size you are.
I think it is a word.
Is that a real word?
I like monetizable. It's a word.
Monetizable is a word.
I'm just asking. I've never heard it before. I've heard a lot of words in my life.
Champ abides.
Yep. The demon abides.
No, I'm the champ. You're the demon. I'm the champ.
And you know, that's the funny thing. Like, people are asking me, what's with the demon thing? It's like, it's part of my fucking branding. And I was always a big fan of The Undertaker when he was a wrestler. And Undertaker, I'm sorry, but I did take one of your catchphrases. It's called the digging holes and taking souls. I'm not using that to make any money, WWE, so just know that I use it loosely. It's not to make money. I'm not going to put it on a hat, even though that would be badass to put that on a fucking hat.
I would. Fuck it.
Yeah, and you're losing all that fucking money.
Benj said, "I'm what the cat drug in when there's an open door." This one, she's slumming it with me at the end of the day.
Oh,
Benji said it's cool to make affiliate. Like I mean, you know, a lot of people were getting on me about the whole Twitch thing because I had given up on Twitch. And I'm like, yeah, we go live on Twitch, but I'm not going to really push Twitch. And they're like, dude, just get on there and game. You game. Why don't you just get on there and game? I'm like, oh, I play Modern Warfare. I don't really play any other games.
There is a lot of people that will watch you do that.
Yeah, you know, so I get on there, but then I'm like, I'm just gaming. I'm not even talking. Like, when I start playing the game, I'm just playing the game. I forget that I'm live, and then there's like nobody there or you know, whatever the case may be, or there might be a couple people there. Benji, shout out to Benji. I gotta give Benji love. Since he found our podcast, he's watching everything we do from start to finish. I gotta give my man all the love in the world. Check out Benji Games too on Twitch, you guys. You know, and And it's like, I don't understand this Twitch affiliate, but I want to start pushing towards it because we've already got the followers, we've already got the time, we've already got this. We're missing like one thing. And I think that's the biggest thing that we struggle with as a show as a whole is, and I struggle with this with my co-host. And again, shout out to Binge because he's been telling everybody about the show, man. And it doesn't even matter if I'm in there or not because there's sometimes I pop into his live and I don't say shit, and he's talking about the show, so I got to give him props for that too.
Hey Benj, I just want you to know I'm following you on Twitch, bro.
Because there's a lot of people who we shout out every week, every episode, every show, any chance we get that won't say shit about nonsensical nonsense unless I jump into the comments. And then I'm like, yeah, what up? And they're like, oh, yeah, you guys are nonsensical nonsense. You got to check out nonsense. And it's like, whatever, dude. You're so fucking fake. Stop it.
I got a kick out of it how much Glick himself promoted the first time I came on this show.
I promote everybody that if I know you're coming on the show, like we planned for you to come on the show, and we started doing like just I think Saturday will be the 4th or 5th week with the ODC, and I actually just named it the Open Door Challenge last week. The ODC, the Open Door Challenge. I think this Saturday will be the 4th or 5th week, and it happened organically. But I'm shocked at the people who actually take advantage of it and jump in. And and we go live, and I put it on our Instagram story, and there's a group of people that I send it out to, and I'm like, look, we just started this new thing. If you guys can come in, come in. If you can't, don't worry about it. But I'm gonna send this to you every Saturday night, and it's with the link and everything. It's come on in if you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. I'm not stressing you. I'm actually thinking about adding more people. I'm actually thinking about adding bigger people from Instagram when I send that out, just because at the end of the day, it's spontaneous. You never know who might take advantage and see that link and click on it and come join the show.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I got the notification you guys were streaming tonight, popped in, and then it's like, hey, the door's always open. And it's like, you know what? I haven't been on that show in a while. Why not? Talk some shit, raise some hell.
Yeah, there's certain people, like I said, that have, whether it's Monday, whether it's Wednesday or Saturday, there's certain people that have an open door anytime. Like I said, Tony will never be on this show again unless it's a Saturday night during the ODC. Tony is not a part of this show anymore. Tony is not, I don't want to say not welcomed, but he's not a part of this show. And in a way, he's not welcomed on this show. And until he pulls his head out of his ass, out of his ass. But that's his own doing. That's not me being mean to Tony. That's not me picking on Tony. Tony made his bed.
Mm-hmm.
Tony came up to the dinner table and made his plate, and now he's got to eat it.
Yep.
And a lot of people. This is a cold hard truth, and I love Tony to death. This is a cold hard truth. Tony thinks he's more important than what he really is, and a lot of people buy
ego. Yeah,
Tony, and a lot of people buy into his bullshit. And a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to have Tony on my show and it's going to boost his numbers. Well, cold hard fact is, ever since Tony, call a spade, and I told Tony he was no longer on the show, he's no longer a part of the show, our numbers have more than doubled. Across the board. Tony doesn't have numbers. The people that he rallies himself behind and the people that he aligns himself with, they don't support him. They don't watch his stuff. They don't push his stuff don't support his stuff. You know who is supporting his stuff and pushing his stuff and telling people about his stuff? This fucking guy right here. This fucking guy who kicked him off his show, for lack of better words. This guy right here, who's the meanest motherfucker ever. This guy right here who picks on Tony, still pushes his fantasy football show. Every episode. I tell people, check out Tony's show. Meanwhile, all his friends that he's rallied himself behind, they don't watch his shit. They don't support his shit. They don't share his shit. They don't tell people about his shit. But I'm the bad guy.
And that's the thing. That will always happen.
Mm-hmm.
I had to cut someone that was like a sister to me. And she was in a horrible relationship. Me and another brother, or another friend who I consider like a brother. Shout out to Storm. But we stuck up for this person. We were told not to, but we did because we felt sorry. And then she made the single biggest mistake she ever did. And that is that she pulled the feel sorry for me because I'm going to say that I want to hurt myself just so that you'll feel sorry for me card on me. I literally told this person that, you know what, until they get help, they are no longer allowed in my streams. Mm-hmm. They can comment all they want. But honestly, I've watched friends of mine lose their lives to suicide because they had no other way. And there is another way. There's always another day. There's always another time where you're going to feel like that. But you know what? Let me tell you this. To anyone that feels that way, you can always get through that day. Just tell yourself, I'm going to get through this day. You will get through that day. You have people that love you no matter what. Even when you think they hate you, they still love you.
I think what a lot of people don't understand when it comes to suicide or unaliving themselves is they think that if they do that, then all the pain is gone. But what they don't understand is
you put it on someone else.
And this is something that I had to come to terms with. Yeah, I might be gone and done, and my pain is done, but I have literally put my pain on my children. Anybody and everybody, anybody who, that I still associate with, that I still consider a friend or whatever, I have transferred all that pain on them and all that suffering on them. So, unaliving yourself at the end of the day is never an option, in my opinion, because you're not doing anything more other than just causing more pain and grief to somebody else. No matter how bad things are, no matter how bad things are or how bad you think things are, at the end of the day, that's never an option. And I've had to come to terms with that. I mean, I've been down that road more times than I'd like to say, but nonetheless, here I am. I'm still here. I'm still doing my thing. I'm still pushing forward. And like I said, I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I was like, I used to do live streams on Periscope, and I'd have thousands of viewers every Saturday night, 10 p.m. I was live on Periscope. I'd have thousands of viewers, thousands of followers. Periscope started getting a little wishy-washy, kind of went to the wayside. I was like, let me jump onto TikTok. My kids pushed me to get on TikTok. Got on TikTok. 25% of those viewers followed me to TikTok. Thousands of viewers every Saturday on Periscope, to hundreds of viewers every Saturday on TikTok. Doing my live stream, having fun, hanging out, doing this, doing that, whatever. We started a podcast. Jeff and I started this podcast. Started putting it out there, putting the social media out there, letting everybody know where to find us at. I'm still doing the same exact thing I've always done. From Periscope to this podcast, I have 3 people that still come into the chatters box from Periscope and support the show. Now, there's a couple other people that come in here and hate and shit on what we're doing, but I have 3 people who come in here and still support this show, still watch the show. And if they don't come in live, they're watching the replays and they're commenting from 10 years ago. Thousands of people who used to watch me every Saturday. Now, down to 3 people who the real ones will show themselves.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
You know, I've got people that, we're on a, which blows my mind, first and foremost. We're on a internet radio network. And they play, this is what the network does, is they have a schedule of podcasts they play Monday through Sunday. Time slots, this, that, and the other thing. And within 2 weeks, we became the #1 show on this network.
Oh,
there
definitely.
Were some heavy hitters in there. Has it amounted to anything? No, because people get jealous. People get mad when they see people doing good. And these are the same people who have supported them and pushed them and promoted them. I mean, there's guys on TikTok that are fucking huge now. Nikki went and seen several of them about a year ago that I knew them from the beginning. I pushed them from the beginning. And then when they were to a certain stage, those ones that were there from the beginning, not only did they unfollow, but they blocked.
Yeah.
And it was just like, first and foremost, you're not original. You don't do anything that 75,000 other people aren't doing. You know?
And that's the thing.
I stay low. I mean, I'll see a name pop up in here like Mike Lay Duck or Mark. That's my dude. That's my OG right there. That's my guy. Or Chris Technician, he's been around forever. Somebody I call my little sister, she pops in and out. She's young. And she's early 20s, doing that early 20s thing, going to the bars, going to the clubs and stuff like that, and still trying to work. But she'll pop in here and she'll be like, "What up, big brother? Just want to come in and say hi. Love you. I watched the replay or whatever." And just, those are my people.
Yeah.
I can never imagine myself getting to a point and being so big that I just shit on the ones who were there in the beginning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and with this whole Twitch thing, it everyone sees Jarvis Demon and they hear how confident he is. Dalton, Cheyenne, and his wife Cheyenne, and a Draco, and a few other people will tell you. Ask them anytime you want. They'll tell you. I'm always texting them saying, "Are you sure I can do this? Are you sure I can do this?" Same thing with the podcast. My numbers could go up to 10,000 and I'd still text someone, probably even Glick, saying, "Are you sure I can still do this? Are you sure I'm still going to be able to pull this?" I do it to my wife on the daily. And this is coming from someone that at one point did want to kill himself many times over, still deals with anxiety and depression. And you know what? One day I was about ready to do it. And the one thing, my dad will probably hate me for saying this, but my dad came in and he's like, "Steven, you know what? I don't know what's going on inside you, but I do know one thing. If I had $1 left and they told me you either give it to someone or you give it to one of your kids." And he said, "Steven, I'll tell," and this is the God's honest truth. He said, "If I had to bet on one person making it and what you do, I'd put all that money on you, Steven." And that took me out of a funk that I was in that whole week, planning, wanting to unalive myself because I felt sorry for myself. I wasn't going anywhere in life. But yet my dad had the confidence to tell me I would put everything on you, Steven, because I have that confidence that you could make something yourself.
Yeah, that says a lot. Like, it's funny because we do this show, and even before I was doing this show and stuff like that, I've always come across when I'm live and in real life, I think Nikki can vouch for this, but she'll probably be a shithead and be like, no. In real life, I'm not super confident.
You're right.
Yeah.
On the show, even live streams, Periscope, TikTok, Ustream, whatever. I call myself the goddamn champ. At the end of the day, like I got belts made, and I call myself the champ. It's an exaggerated persona that I portray very confident, but in real life, I'm not. I second guess everything I do, even with this show, even with social media. I second guess everything I do. I'm not very confident, but I've also never had that person in my life that's been like, "You got this," up until recently with Nikki. And she reassures me constantly, whether she knows it or not. She don't even have to say it. It's not like she has to pat me on my head like I'm a goddamn golden retriever and go, "You got this. You're a good boy. You're doing good thing." She don't have to do that stupid shit. But but she gives me that extra boost of confidence that keeps me going and keeps me pushing. Even Monday when I was just like, I'm not doing the show tonight, she was like, "Why?" I was like, "I just don't feel like it." I gotta be honest with you. She's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out with Cash and watch a movie," and that's what we did. My son and I hung out and watched a movie. She was doing her thing, the girls were doing their thing, and it was just me and Cash. We hung out, watched the movie, and I'd take that on the podcast any day of the week. But a lot of it had to do with just like I still struggle because I'm doing Mondays on my own. So it's just like, am I really good enough or strong enough to do an actual podcast on my own? And I've done several of them, and I know I'm killing them because people are constantly telling me like, "Dude, when you do the show on your own, it's great. We love it. Yeah, we miss Jeff, but you definitely got this on your own." But there's still those quote unquote demons, so to say, they're like, "Yeah, you're a fucking failure, you're this or you're that."
Oh yeah.
So sometimes it's just easier, and that's what Monday was at the end of the day. Monday was just easier just to be like, "Yeah, I'm not doing the show tonight. I'm just gonna hang out with this," which was actually more which was better in my opinion to get to spend time with my son and watch a movie that, in all honesty, I had no interest in, and I knew he was excited for it. But at the end of the day, I really enjoyed the movie. The movie was a good movie. Watched Five Nights at Freddy's. It was a good movie. I enjoyed it, and he loved it. Horror movie. The girls weren't here. It was just me, Nikki, and him. The girls were trick or treating, and I got the very rare and almost non-existent cuddles from my son. He was snuggled right up on the couch beside me, and I didn't know what to do with myself. But yeah, we all deal with self-doubt and question ourselves and stuff like that. But until I met Nikki, I really never had that person in my life that even my own parents kind of shit on the whole podcast when I started it, and honestly, kind of shit on it up until I quit talking to him last year. Solo casting is hard, but you were doing thank you. Casting is way. Yes, casting is what. Yes, exactly. Benj in here, Benj in the house. So, thank you, sir. Jeez, what's going on, brother? Yes. Thank you. And that's the stuff I like, man. Those are the comments I like. Those are the, I get the messages and stuff like that. Like when I do the solo show, and I got to give a lot of credit to the Chatters Box when I do the solo show. Man, you guys are a lively fucking bunch when I do the solo show, especially like people like Benj and stuff like that. Oh, some lively cats. Go on, get at it.
Well, exactly. I mean, and some people are going to wonder what Nuisance Esports is. It's a group that my buddy Dalton created on Discord, which I can send anyone the link, that we pretty much promote other podcasters, other content creators, because we want them to grow just as much as we've grown. And we help people no matter if they're at the high top of their game or if they're just starting out. And when Dalton created this Nuisance Esports, he's like, dude, it's going to be a Discord like you've never been a part of. And I was kind of sitting back there and I was like, oh, okay. And the amount of support I've gotten from the Nuisance Esports group and also the amount of support that other content creators are getting from it has not only helped myself, but helped them. Dalton's wife, Cheyenne, who's on Twitch right now, playing Harry Potter or Hogwarts Legacy, I think it's called. And her name is Cheyenne's World. And she just made affiliate.
Nice.
And I am so proud of what Nuisance Esports, and Dalton wants to make his own esports team. He's trying to get jerseys and all that. And like I told him, I'm like, I love what I'm doing, but if you can find other people to be a part of that team that does the esports thing, fine. I'll rep that jersey like I'm part of that team 100%. But I want to say this, and Dalton, Shy, if you're all listening, I love you. You're my family, and you guys are doing good. Shy, you're going to be partner before you know it, because let's be honest, girls on Twitch is like fucking cocaine to like Keith Richards and the fucking Rolling Stones. And she is good at what she does on Twitch with gaming. Like, she will tell you she doesn't feel she is 100% better than I am at it, and funnier than shit. And if you guys ever get a chance, go check them out on Twitch.
Yeah, it's social media like TikTok and Twitch.
Unless you show your tits on TikTok, you're not making shit.
Well, that's what I say, like Twitch, TikTok, and stuff like that. It's a lot easier for girls. You show a little bit of cleavage. You put a bikini on. Blah blah blah. You're not actually. I'm not saying this about your friend. I'm just saying in general. 90% of females on TikTok and Twitch and stuff like that, they're not actually creating content. You're not doing anything other than just parading around in next to nothing and getting a bajillion followers. Yeah. And I've been following as I watch Benji's Twitch. I've been following some other people that follow him and come into his live, and I've been chit chatting with them, and I've been following them. I don't know if they're following us back or not, but I've gotten a little bit more interactive on Twitch, and I'm like, well, let me go into the podcasting on Twitch and see what podcasts are out there. And there's really next to no actual podcast on Twitch. There's a lot of radio stations. And then outside of that, under the podcasting brand, is just a bunch of half-naked chicks sitting in front of the camera, not doing anything.
Ear licking, by the way, ASMR. That's a huge thing. I don't know how fucking people can stand that. There's like guys that will nut or tell those female streamers that do the ear licking like thing, ASMR shit. They're like, oh man, I just nutted. It's like, how in the fuck do you find that sexy? Like, I told Cheyenne this. I said, you know what? The worst thing about Twitch and social media in general is that people on Twitch will be like, well, you're not showing me your body and all that. Cheyenne 100% is doing 10 times better content than any of these women, ASMR, Amaranth, whoever, that show off their ass. I would put my money on Shy any day of the fucking week because her content is that fucking good. And if you decide to come over to the Nuisance Esports, I bet you 10-1, everyone in there, no matter if you're a podcaster or trying to make it on Twitch as a gamer, they'll help you. They'll help you.
I might have to. I'm catching up with the chat here. Benj, yeah, you guys have my back on Mondays, man. You guys are awesome on Mondays. I've told Nikki that several times. You guys are freaking awesome. I have so much fun hanging out with you guys on Monday. I'll come in here and I try to plan out a show on Mondays, with news and different stuff, sports stuff, catching up, recapping, and then you guys just fucking go ape shit. And I'm like, fucking scrap it. We're feeding off. It's a throwback for me. It's my bread and butter. That's what I did on Periscope. That's what I did on TikTok. The chat was there and it was very chat fueled. And it's a throwback for me. And it's awesome to kind of be back in I don't know, I guess, quote unquote, that saddle again, to where I'm here and I'm hanging out and whoever's chatting is, you guys are driving this bus and I'm just giving directions,
Yep. Well, that's like people that call us legends. They're like, oh, what you do is legends. We're not legends. We're just having fun doing what we're doing. And that's my buddy right there, Salty Dalty.
What's up, Dalty?
And I will tell you this. That guy will give you the shirt off his back, even if it's his last shirt. Just like Glick will, just like I will. And anyone that wants to be a streamer or is a streamer and they're feeling like they're not getting the views, come over to Nuisance Esports and we will help you. We don't care if you're like the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast who are doing better than the Jarvis podcast or Jarvis Demon combined. We will help you. We will get your name out there. We will tell people in our community, go check these people out, because you know what? This shit is funny. Out of all the podcasts that I've been on, guested on, had guests come on my show, I love doing this show more. I love doing it more than my own show because I get to be different.
Ben said Discord can be a great help to grow. Well, apparently I have to download Discord and get on Discord.
Anytime, dude. I'll get you in there.
Yeah, he said you were a 1 and a lot of zeros %, correct?
Hey, Alyssa, you see that? Someone says I'm right.
Yeah, he's right, Alyssa.
Someone actually said I'm right. Hey, Shy, how are you doing, Shy? That's Shy. She just made affiliate.
Ben's guys do have a lot harder time. Twitch is a PG version of OnlyFans. So you're saying it's a ASMR.
That Benj guy is really smart to say I'm right. Hats off to you, bro.
I mean, he might be drunk. I hate Monday.
I mean, he might be. But
I'm on air Monday. Why do you hate Monday, Jeeves? What up, Dalton?
I would say this.
Yo,
to Dalton and Cheyenne, I never in my life thought I'd meet someone that I can call my family, but I love them to death. If they ever need anything, I'm there. And Shy, if you're still on, I'm watching your show as we speak on Twitch. Keep killing it. I'm so proud that you made affiliate. You're proving all those women that wear G-strings and think that's the way to make content. You're proving them wrong.
Goddamn
Keep it up,
right.
Shy.
Wrong. What am I wrong about? Jeeves. What's going on?
Mondays
Shy?
suck, man.
Congrats on the affiliate. I don't know. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, we all hate Mondays, but a benefit of Mondays is at the end of the day when you come home and Mondays done whoops your ass and put you through the ringer and basically treated you like you were an extra on Oz. Some of you guys won't get that reference because you're not very old.
Oh God! Now we got the emote chat going on here. Dude, this is gonna go on forever. Like Chai and Dalton alone in my chat, I could pinpoint
emotes. Nice.
Emotes, and I love them guys for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you ever want to make the jump to doing like gaming as well, we can help you.
I'm working on. I've done a couple live streams on Twitch while I'm playing Modern Warfare. The problem is I forget I'm live on Twitch and I just get zoned in on my game, and then I'm like, "Oh, you motherfucking piece of shit camper! I'm gonna yeah, that's right. You don't
listen to a Dalton stream when he is angry, and that is you in a nutshell. And he gets followers for it, but yet I do it. And people are like, God, Steven, you need to calm it down there a little bit, buddy. It's just a game.
And then I go on like a run and I'll start just killing everybody. And I'm like, yeah, that's right. Y'all fucked up because daddy's home now. Now you bitches gonna get it. Fuck around and find out. There's equal opportunity Modern Warfare. Everybody's gonna get this shit.
So on fucking Apex, and if my buddy Storm or Draco's listening to this, funniest shit in the world. So he knocked a guy with
I will be getting Discord as of tonight or tomorrow.
He knocked a guy with a shield on Apex, and I'm just running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I no-scope the guy and just pull the trigger, and fucking Storm's like, did you just kill that guy? And I run up on the guy's like casket thing they do in Apex, and I'm teabagging the fuck out of him. And I wish I could have gotten live chat because I would have been like, dude, uninstall your fucking game. You just got beat by a guy that fucking plays this game just because maybe he may get a clip out of it.
Yeah, no, I like and I love the shield guys because I play a lot of. I mainly play shipment, so I'll get on Modern Warfare. I play shipment 24/7. I get my daily goals, and then I love when I see somebody with a shield because I typically use frag grenades, and I'm wicked with them. But if I see somebody with shields, I'll switch to the Simtex, and I'll catch a fucking shield. I'll catch them running, just boom, stuck them, and I'm like, yeah, Kobe shit. It just
never play Call of Duty Mobile.
I do play that actually every once in a great while.
Dude, I'm on there and I fucking dominate. I don't know how it. You get me on like console, I'm like borderline. But fucking, you get me on Call of Duty Mobile. Me and Dalton were running a fucking train on like the Warzone type battle royale thing they have on Call of Duty Mobile, and it is funnier than hell. Like one time I heard Dalton literally tell a small child in that thing, "Get shit on, kid." I laughed my ass off, and I'm like, dude, if some fucking angry parent comes in, I will take that bullet. I will fucking take that bullet for Dalton.
I don't put my headset on a whole lot anymore when I play. Now it's just me sitting on the couch and Nikki going, "What the fuck are you talking to?" And I'm like, the game. But I used every time I logged into the game, I put my headset on. Man, I talk shit to everybody and everybody. And it used to kill me. It always made me laugh when like the bottom feeders. Fuck them kids. I agree. Fuck them kids. And the bottom feeders on the other team, like motherfucker has 5 kills and been and got killed 75 times. We'll be talking the most shit. And I'm like,
oh. And I'm that person. I am that person. Don't look at my stats and they'll be like, dude, you got your first kill. You've died like a million times and you're talking shit. It's like, fuck yeah, I am. I'm like talking shit like I just got my millionth kill.
Yeah, I'm like, hold up. Let me invite this dude to my party. I'm gonna bring him into my party, and he's gonna be like, "Yo, what up, Glick?" Da 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 da, and then I just roast him. I just roast the fuck out of the like. I don't even care what I do in the game. I'm spending the entire game roasting the hell out of this guy, just fucking with him.
There was a kid on Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I'm so glad I wasn't recording that gameplay. But this kid was just talking major shit, and I killed him in the first fucking second against him. He was like, "Oh, I'll survive. You won't get me as Leatherface." I'm like, "Challenge motherfucking accepted. I'm gonna make your mama wish it. I'm gonna make you wish I was your daddy after I do this." And I killed that kid in a second. And I was like, "Okay, and this kid's like, "You're cheating, dude." I'm like, "Yeah, and that's what your mother's not telling your father after I've been with her."
My go-to is keep fucking around, you little fucker, and I'm gonna come fuck your mom, and I'm gonna become your stepdaddy, and I'm gonna take your Xbox away from you.
But yeah, anytime you're down for fucking Call of Duty Mobile, man, just hit me up on there. I'll play.
Dude, I'm so aggro when I play Call of Duty. I'm so passive aggressive when I play Call of Duty because I'll just mumble in my room, fucking motherfucking pussy, you camping ass motherfucking bitch. Oh, here comes Daddy.
Like there was one time, and Dalton can attest to this. I'm getting shot at and I don't know it. And I'm like acting like that fucking high kid that's just like, you know what? I gotta get high before I play Call of Duty. I'm that person.
I was playing DMZ the other night. I was playing DMZ on Modern Warfare. And they got the haunting event going on, the Halloween thing, and I jumped on the train. It was the Train to Hell or whatever the hell it's called, and there was already a squad on there, and I was like, I got on the train. I was like, yo, I come in peace. Yo, 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 yo. I don't want to fight you guys. I'm just trying to complete a mission. Let's be cool. One dude was like, oh, yo, what up, Glick? Like, all right, we got you. His two buddies just fucking lit me up. Just killed me, right? And the proximity chat's still going. I got my headset on. I was like, yo, that was really fucked up because I could have taken out your whole ass squad if I really wanted to. And the one guy, he was like, let me get you up. I got you. Don't worry about it. Excuse me. Don't worry about it. I got you. And his buddy's like, nah, fuck that guy. He's got a boy on the back of the train. So they went and killed this other dude on the back of the train. And I'm like, I'm literally playing solo. Like, I don't have a squad. I'm just trying to do these missions.
Mm-hmm.
So the dude that they killed on the back of the train, his squad came down and fucking shit on everybody, right? And I was like, you bitch made motherfuckers. I was just chilling, just minding my own business, trying to come on this train, just trying to complete a mission, and you killed me. And meanwhile, the other squad was like, yo, Glick, we got you. Fuck these bitches.
And the funny thing is, motherfucking Dalton is like, hey, Steven, do you ever play Call of Duty? And I'm like, oh my God, he's going to want me to play it on console or PC. And he's like, no, have you ever played Call of Duty Mobile? I'm like, no. He's like, try it. So I downloaded it one night. And I mean, I start dominating like teams. And then he brings me into Battle Royale. And he's like, okay, so this might be like Warzone in a way, Steven. I'm like, oh my God, I'm fucked. And I got 2 kills. And I swear to God, I acted like I fucking won like the blue pony at the fucking state fair. I was walking around like my shit didn't stink. And then the next game, I get fucking like tapped. And the fucking person keeps going like this. I get in that thing and I'm like, you keep fucking teabagging, but I'm going to come across to your ass one more time. And I'll show you what fucking teabagging is when I'm draping my balls across your fucking face. And all of a sudden I hear this voice like, I'm sorry. And just the fucking crying. And I'm like, oh my God, I am like, dude, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were a kid. And he's like, I didn't mean to be that way.
I got no love for kids on Call of Duty. Modern Warfare, Call of Duty. I got no love for kids. I got no love for kids, man.
And the little fucker
and
almost
got Fortnite, which is made for kids. And I'll shit on every one of them little assholes.
And this one kid, talking so major shit before the fucking battle royale even starts, and I'm like, I'm just like, Dalton, do you want to hit him? And Dalton's like, little kid, I don't know how old you are, but I will make you wish you were never born. And I'm like, Dalton. And he's like, no, this little fucker has made it on my top of the kill list. If I get one kill, this little fucker is mine. And I see the person's fucking gamer tag and the person's talking shit. They're not fucking endearing themselves. And Dalton's like, watch this. Fucking just runs up to the kid, fucking teabagging all that shit. Ain't even killing him. I'm like, Dalton, just kill the fucker. He's like, okay. Doesn't even fucking aim, just shoots the fucker, and he's like, you're a cheater, you're a cheater. And Dalton's like, dude, you just got nutted.
Yeah, nutted. PvP, PvE. I don't care, man. I don't take gaming so serious. I've never been a serious gamer. My game that I've always played and kind of taken a little bit serious was Madden. I was never a first-person shooter type game until I left Ohio. And the only reason I got into Call of Duty was because my buddy played that, and he was here, and I was in South Carolina, and that's how we spent time together. We hung out together, playing Call of Duty. And, like, I have fun with it. I talk shit, obviously. That's what I do. I just talk shit all the time. All the time. Every day.
That's like me when I used to do in Madden. I used to talk so much shit in Madden, but then an Ultimate Team came around and I learned that I was not shit. But Madden nowadays is so fucking garbage. If you want to play a football game that lets you like customize the shit out of a team and create your own team, try Access Football. It's like $20. I just picked it up today because they did the 2024 game of it, and it's only $20. I picked it up. I created the Minnesota Bandits because that was the only USFL team I ever cheered for, even though I wasn't around, was the Tampa Bay Bandits.
Yeah.
And so I call them the Minnesota Bandits because I really want a team that I can root for that actually does fucking something.
Hell yeah.
So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna head out here. I want to eat some fucking ice.
And I was thinking the same thing. I was like, shit, I gotta get up in the morning. I gotta take the kids to school. I gotta go to work. I'm gonna.
Oh, boo-hoo! I gotta fucking do promos for my radio fucking thing so that I can be a radio person once I graduate from radio broadcasting school. I gotta come up with like an hour fucking program of radio shit where it's like, hey, tune into this radio station and then talk for an extra hour while also doing promo work. So fuck off.
I wish a radio station. I've had so many radio stations reach out to me, and then I submit my shit, and then it doesn't go anywhere. Dude, I am Dalton.
I told you about that, right?
Spirited. I'm so goddamn toxic when it comes to games. I talk so much shit. I talk so much shit, period. This is what I do. I just talk shit.
Dalton, I found a new teammate I want on our team. I found a new teammate.
She was in the background. She said all day, day.
So I originally was going to school for marketing and design, right? And I liked it at first, but then at the same time, I was like, it's just not clicking. And then my wife's like, Steven, you have a podcast. You like to talk. Why don't you do radio? And I thought she was talking shit. So I was kind of like, hey, fuck you. And she's like, no, serious. So I got in touch with Radio Connection. It's a 6-month program. And as soon as you get that fucking diploma or whatever they give you, or certificate, they help you up to 1 year free, getting you all the tools to get a job in radio. And the guy who I'm working with, his name is Craig Larson. Great guy. He's like, Steven, as soon as you get that certificate, which my final is the day of my birthday, February 12th. So I got to take my final exam on my birthday. So if I fail it, my birthday is going to be shit. And he's like, if you make it with radio, like you do with your podcast and all that, he's like, you're going to have to come down to Texas and we're going to have to take in a Houston Texans game. I'm like, oh my God, if he would have said Oilers, I would have been more happy. But yes, go check out the Jarvis podcast. If you have a Discord and you want to be part of a great community, go check out Nuisance Esports. I will give the link to Glick so that, you know, he can join it and then he can share it off to everyone he wants to. We will help you out. Even if you're better than us at anything like Glick is, we'll still give you that support. We don't care if you're small, gamer, whatever. We will help you out. We want to build a community that rivals any other community that says, oh, yeah, we'll fucking support you no matter what. Nuisance Esports pretty much guarantees you that we will give you that support. We don't give flashy Discord meetings. What?
Is this the Discord app? Oh God! What did I do?
It'll say Discord if it's the Discord app.
Yeah, like a little controller thing.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean,
and
I'm
you can
literally
get it on your PC too.
I'm installing it on my phone right now.
Okay, but yeah, the Discord link that Dalton just shared is for the Nuisance Esports Discord app. Go on there and we will help you out no matter what. All we say is give it back. Support creators, just like Glick. He supports other creators, even if they're assholes. Same with me, same with Dalton. Like, there was a person that came into one of my games one time, or in the chat, and said, I followed you, now you have to follow me. And I'm like, I'm not going to follow you because you told me to follow you. I'll follow you, but just know this, you're not going to make it. And that person literally has not gotten a single follower after that. Because people can tell if you're an arrogant asshole, even when you're doing a podcast. But then that's why me and Glick are so famous. It's weird. It's like a double-edged sword. People don't want you to be an asshole, but then when you are an asshole, they're mad at you. But when they're being assholes and you tell them they're an asshole, they get all offended. Like me, I'm proud to be an asshole. I'm a card-carrying motherfucking member. Me and Glick even wanted to make a podcast one day called The Assholes.
Mm-hmm.
But Benji, if you want to join that Discord link, join it, brother. We would love to have you. We want to show people that we stand by what we say when we say we'll help you no matter the size of your podcast, your YouTube channel, your Twitch channel. We will stand behind you. Unless you're a fucking asshole and you demean women like one of the people that tried to. They were so nice to me, but then once I heard that the person... Go ahead.
Well, Ben said you can't come into someone's stream and be a shithead.
Yeah. We had to insta-ban this kid because he was literally telling a girl streamer that, oh, you know, you can't play with other people and all that. And me and Storm or Draco, we literally went off on this person. And Dalton, he doesn't call himself the leader of the Nuisance Esports, but he pretty much is in a way. You know, he just doesn't accept that title. And yeah. Dalton insta-banned the motherfucker. So then this motherfucker decides to go into Dalton's, I think it was TikTok one time, and just calling out Dalton, saying all this shit that wasn't true. And had Dalton told me about this that day, or said, hey, Steven, the person's in my chat, can you help me? I would have went nuclear on that person. Because I don't care if a woman is a piece of shit to you, whatever. Once you're allowed into our group and you make us look bad, you are fucking not only being insta-roasted, but you are insta-banned, and we will tell people that you are that way. We stand by what we say. And Dalton, if you ever want to be on a podcast, come on the Nonsensical Nonsense podcast. Come with me next time. Like, Dalton's always saying, hey, when can I be a guest on your podcast? I'm like, dude, why would you want to be on my podcast? One. And two, there's so many better ones out there. But yeah, Dalton wants to be on my podcast. And I told him, I'm like, I'll get him and his wife on there, and then we'll do some like circuits so that he can be on here once in a while. If it wasn't that we're getting off, I'd probably be like, Dalton, jump your ass in here and talk some shit. But I'm like my wife's tapping me on the shoulder every now and then. She's like, "Hey, what about the ice cream?" And it's like, "Yeah, I forgot."
Oh my god!
But Glick, thank you so very much.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I was trying to log in to create an account on Discord.
Yeah, you already have one.
And it kept telling me that the email was an existing account. I'm going to book a flight to Cancun, and I'm going to strangle the fuck out of Jeff's son. Jeff's son is a goddamn Discord account using the podcast email.
Oof.
I'm gonna kill this fucking kid. I'm gonna kill this fucking kid.
But yeah, anyone that has not watched the Nonsensical Nonsense that's here because I said I was on here, go check them out. They are great people. Jeff, we're kind of still on the fence about. Yeah, you can also use a phone number to sign up too.
I'm going to right now.
But yeah, thank you again, Glick, for having me on this show, man.
You are always welcome here, man. The door's always open for you, brother. Appreciate you coming in. We went a little longer than planned tonight. I should have ended this an hour or so ago. But you're always welcome here, brother. I'm gonna get on this Discord thing. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get on here. I'll reach out to you on Facebook or whatever. You can send me the link to the community. I'm gonna get in there. I'm gonna join you guys. Salute, Shy, any of you guys who watching this, who follow us. I'll make sure I figure out how to follow you guys back. We'll hit you guys back. And check out the streams, check out all that stuff. Benj.
And I'm following you, by the way, Benj.
Benj.
Just keep making that great content, dude. Just keep making.
You know what? We just keep doing what we do. Yeah. If you guys aren't already, go ahead and check out the social media: Facebook, Instagram, X, and TikTok. Join us live Mondays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, 7 p.m. on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook Live. Don't forget you can listen to us anytime, any place on Spotify, Zencaster, Apple, Google, everywhere you listen to podcasts at, all at Nonsensical Nonsense Podcast, or you can simply go to bio.link/Nonsensical Nonsense. It's at the bottom of the screen if you're watching live. If you're watching the replay, go there. Link is in the bio on all of our social media. You can find everything. Not only that, but you're also going to check out our links to our sponsors. If you guys be so gracious, check out W Energy. If you're a podcaster, check out Zencaster. And as we all know, proper hydration is essential to everyday life. It's not just for working out. It's not just for training for championships. It's not just for spending the night out with your friends or anything like that. Liquid IV has always got our backs when it comes to proper hydration. It's going to hydrate you 2 times faster than water alone, 3 times the electrolytes in those overpriced sports drinks that everybody's buying. Not only that, but 30 great flavors to choose from, or not 30, but either way, there's a lot of flavors to choose from. Not only that, but if you got kids and you want your kids drinking the proper hydrational drink instead of some of those other ones, they do have Liquid IV for kids. 5 awesome flavors for the kiddos. Better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Save 20% off of every order. Use our promo code WORDSAREHARD at liquidiv.com. With that being said, thank you guys for listening. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate y'all. Steven, appreciate you coming on, man, tonight, popping in here unexpected. Happy for you growing. That's awesome. I look forward to seeing you continue to blow up and continue to grow. Look forward to you doing what you do. Benj, I ran out of beer, but cheers to you, brother.
And to find my podcast, it's the Jarvis Podcast. You can find it on any podcasting platform. We just went over 2,000 plays today. Could not fucking believe it. I'm also on Twitch at Jarvis Demon. And come check us out. Also, to anyone that follows me, go check out the Nonsensical Nonsense. Glick is a great guy. Go check out Salty Dalty. Go check out Cheyenne's World. You'll love the content. They're great. Glick is even great. Jeff's kind of okay. Tony, we don't know what happened to him. But Glick, if you ever need me on Monday, just hit me up, brother. I'll be on.
Absolutely, man. I'll keep that in mind. You beat me to the punch. I was just getting ready to, once I did my spiel, I was getting ready to ask you where everybody could find you. We're going to wrap the show up. We're going to do the show tonight with our good friends, Blacktop Mojo, with, you know what?
Dude, play a Jason Aldean in a small town. That's where we end it. That's where we end it.
I don't have it anymore.
Damn it.
It was getting me in too much trouble.
Fuck the censors.
You know what? A little Blacktop Mojo with their cover of Fleetwood Mac's Dreams featuring Alex Smith. Check out Blacktop Mojo. All social media, wherever you stream music, at Blacktop Mojo. And do the same for Alex Smith. Go show the guys some love. Drop a comment. Let them know we sent you. And make sure you hit that follow button. We will see you guys Saturday night with a brand new episode of Nonsensical Nonsense. Not only is it a brand new episode of Saturday or Nonsensical Nonsense Saturday, but it is a brand new ODC. Those of you guys who are new to the show, Open Door Challenge. We drop the links and we invite anybody and everybody who's brave enough to step up to the plate and join us live. You guys are all welcome. And until then, enjoy a little Blacktop Mojo.
Okay, I got you. This is about to get interesting.
Now here you go again, you say you want your freedom, but who am I to bring you down? And it's only right that you should play it the way you feel it. But listen carefully to the sound. Dreams of loneliness are like a heartbeat drives you mad. Oh, the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost. Yeah, what you had and what you lost. Oh, and thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. And I said, hey women, yeah, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you know. You will know. Nonsensical women, yeah, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Oh, you will know. You will know. Thunder only happens when it's raining. And players, they only love you when they're playing. Nonsensical women, yeah, they will come and they will go. And when the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Well, you will know. Yeah, you will know. Just like a heartbeat drives you mad. Like a heartbeat drives you mad. Like a heartbeat drives you mad. Drives you mad. Drives you mad.
Yes, sir. A little Blacktop Mojo to wrap the show up tonight. Appreciate y'all listening. As always, thank you guys. If you're not already, go ahead and check out the social media bio.link/nonsensical nonsense. We will see you guys Saturday night with a brand new episode. Hopefully, you enjoyed tonight's show. Went a little bit longer than normal for a Wednesday night. Until next time, you already know the drill. Hit the button. I'm trying.